But she commented on the post about the match. She's all excited.
Yeah.
She tagged you.
No pressure.
No, plenty.
Yeah, no.
Sophia
Tran's awesome. And hot. And plays good pool.
Right. We could set up a match between you and Sophia.
Have you had a match yet where it's been staggered or weight was given, or has it always been a straight up?
We have had one. It was like a 9 to 11 race or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Only one though.
It wasn't too long ago, right? Just maybe a couple months ago, I think.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because like if I ever wanted to challenge Paul or your dad or somebody like that, I'd be like, I need weight. I can't play him straight up. There's no fucking way. It's gonna be a barbecue.
Straight up.
Well, I know, but you're also a 6'30" or whatever, so. That's not really the same thing.
FTMF, baby!
Yeah. Paul had some nice things to say last night.
Well, he was drunk, so keep that in mind.
I know.
It's just being flattering.
And then I told Paul,
he was
fuck
drunk
you,
and high.
Paul. Got all sassy.
Oh, speaking of high.
Speaking of sassy.
I know. Poor Paul. I probably owe him an apology. But also, kind of, whatever.
I don't think he'll remember much of it.
I know, that's what I said.
Tuned up.
He was tuned up, I was tuned up.
I bet he was.
I was like, fuck you.
They were having a good time. They were dancing. I mean, they were having a good time.
I called him a piece of shit. I was like, you're a piece of shit.
Like, if I was drinking and smoking weed, I would have been dancing too.
We had fun. we always have fun.
Hey, how's it going? Good. Yep. Yeah, we're just about to start here in a minute. Will do. Thank you, love you. Bye. My dad says hi.
Who's that?
My dad says
Oh,
hi.
right on. Yeah, no, if nothing else, I'll probably have to stop because I've been drinking so much fluid all day. I'll be going to the bathroom, so there'll be lots of, probably more breaks than they want.
Actually, speaking of that.
Yeah.
Grab a water.
I don't feel it at all.
So have you really not been playing like at all?
Dude.
Past 2 years? Nothing?
I stopped playing in 2020, let's see, June, July, the end of July when they shut the, I went down there specifically for the 545 and under Fargo tour. Played in the first event, took 7th, and then 2 events later, COVID shut it all down. And then my mom got diagnosed and I immediately started looking for work and then transferred up. The following, it was November of 21, I moved up to Caldwell and moved in with them and been doing that ever since. But no, the first time I hit balls was 2 weeks ago at the Pocket, and I told Paul, I was like, dude, I need your help. I was driving balls straight into rails like the whole fucking time. So, but the good news is I got here Friday night and I've been playing with these guys and I feel like I've got a little bit of something. But it was just like, no man, I really have not been playing. That was the first time I hit balls since 21. And
oh yeah, when you first went to Boise and I passed through, it sounded like you were like, I'll never play again.
I did well. The thing is though, is the God's honest truth is it's your guys' fucking stream that I started watching pool and I was just like, God damn it, I have to like figure out a way.
That makes it all.
Because I just miss it too much, man. It was just like it was always my
yeah.
Outlet. It was always my outlet.
Yep.
It was always my happy place, you know. And I was like, every time I wanted to compete, something in my life would come up and get in the way, and I'd have to stop practicing or I'd have to stop playing in tournaments. But then I moved down there specifically to play pool, so I was living out my whole fucking dream with that tour, and then COVID just fucking shut the whole world down. But I was working at Main Street Billiards. I was playing 8 hours a day. I was playing tournaments. He had to give me less weight because I started going over to his house and started like playing competitively with him.
8-3, and all of a sudden we had to change it to 8-5.
Like it was just like
I couldn't beat him with 8-3.
Yeah. No, and I beat
even
you straight up a couple times too, because I like marked the calendar to get that happen.
Who gave you the nickname Bigger?
I think JMO.
Yeah, I was thinking
it
the
was
same.
JMO.
I was thinking the same thing.
Bigger McCracken. You
were here when we used the
Bigger McCracken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, once.
It might have come from.
You're on the right. You're on the left.
Right on.
Okay.
Just like a flyer.
Are you ready?
I am so
You guys ready?
Ready as I'm gonna be.
All right. Well, shoot well. Have fun.
Wait for the bang.
Yep.
Fireworks.
No, we'll have fun. We're gonna leg, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
as soon as they start banging on it, we'll lag.
In all seriousness, thanks for even doing it,
Yeah,
man.
no,
I really
thank you.
appreciate it. It's like, this will be a good time. Like,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna try and have fun, and like I said, hopefully I can keep it I mean, you should, man. I'm just like I said. I hope I can get a few games and not embarrass myself. That's all I'm really hoping for. I really don't want to embarrass myself, but whatever. And that's the only weird part is the stream is its own pressure among itself. Like gambling's one thing,
Right.
and I just didn't make sense for me to like put up a bunch of money when I haven't played. Like I don't want to just give you money. But the stream presents its own thing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that kind of is
100%.
fun in itself.
Yeah.
So, but this will be fun, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Really looking forward to it. Thanks again. It's like I can't think of anybody. Like I was like all the people I play with.
Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday afternoon. It's nice and rainy, but it's awesome here at Dominant Beast Pool Room where we're doing another Who's the Dominant Beast?
Well, let's back up a minute. It's actually Sunday.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not Saturday. It's Sunday. Hi, everybody. Welcome to P&W Pool Thing. We have another Dominant Beast match coming at you this afternoon.
Coming at your face.
Right now, we have returning champ Dylan Deitchman,
Playing.
the world famous inventor of the Northwest Cup, Matt McInnis. Oh, we got him on the stream. He is in town visiting us from Boise. And we're playing 8-ball, race to 11, couple bucks in the middle.
Yeah, we might as well get this going. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm ready.
They've been looking forward to it for a while. You can just stand there and watch
Looking
them talk.
to it for it.
Yep.
Yep.
Here they go. Look at
Talking.
this. They're like, I chalk my cue like this. How do you chalk your cue? Here we go.
Now, fun thing about these guys is that Matt went to high school with his dad.
Oh, he went to high school with Mike D?
Yeah, they
I
had
did
they
not
had
know
a
that.
geometry class together. He was saying.
Oh, shit.
So Matt McInnis
What?
only knows Dylan from what is happening already.
Wow.
So if this is any indication of how this match is going to go,
We're in for a hoot.
right? So he knew Dylan as a kid.
But he also knew his dad before
Well, yeah,
that.
playing pool with his dad, hanging out with his dad, going to school with his dad. And way back in the day, little Dylan Deitchman said something to Matt McInnis that said he hoped someday that he could play pool as good as Matt.
Right.
And today,
We'll find out if the prophecy has come true.
exactly. And Matt McInnis, no stranger to a pool table, although he hasn't been playing much in the last few years. So it's really awesome to get him back out there, back
Well,
on the stream. Or
Like other
on the
people,
stream,
like other
period.
people I know, he left the Portland area to go take care of his family for a while, and it's still an ongoing process. But he did find some time to break away and come out of retirement to play a match here at the Dominant Beast Arena.
That's right. Okay, 8-ball. We haven't had an 8-ball match in a minute.
I know. I'm thankful to see it actually because there's a lot of strategy. And Matt was thinking, I could probably have a better chance with the strategizing rather than the rusty cue ball movement, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he does too.
Ah, Ken Roberts.
Yeah, we just keep going.
Pool streaming gods. Yeah, we just can't stop, won't stop.
Well, 'tis the season.
Pool.
Yep, the gift of pool.
Okay, he's made, what? A stripe? Yeah. Nope.
No.
Wrong.
That
The
looks
2.
like a solid, the 2, yeah.
I saw a blue one, but then
Also, 8-ball is fun because they break and you get to practice your inner Rain Man and see how quickly you can determine what happened.
right, and I'm actually today is like a vacation for me. I don't have to keep track of balls or anything.
Right? Just get to...
Who knows? Maybe I'll even finish out a stream today.
Ooh. We got Nicole D in the chat.
Hello.
Hello, J.D. Fisher, Joe Stone, Edward Winter, Ken Roberts, of course.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us, you
And
guys.
happy Sunday. I hope you too had a fantastic breakfast.
I don't think anyone's going to be able to top our breakfast.
Yeah, you made one of the best breakfasts I've ever had.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice.
So here we go. He is elected to take the stripes, which is pretty cool. I think with this 15, he might be able to dislodge the 12 and 13 from that nonsense.
Yep. You're going to have to. Go
He
for
went
it.
for it. I'm not sure. Did he jump up on that shot a little bit? I detected some body movement.
But
there was a lot riding on it.
I kind of like where this 13 ended up. I could help him with that 10.
Yeah, absolutely. That 10 all of a sudden has a comrade over in its ring corner to help with this battle. No easy shot.
Okay, here we go. Matt McInnis. Take him to the pool table.
First competitive ball that he's hit in 4 years.
You know, you got to commend people that go and will uproot themselves and change their life to go take care of family. Right, Jesse?
Yeah, true unsung heroes of our world. I mean, anybody that helps older people deal with the fact that
getting old sucks.
Oh, that stage of life just looks really uncomfortable.
But we are happy to have had him for the whole weekend.
Oh, yeah, it's been lovely.
Have a nice visit. And give him a chance
All right, so
to fall back in love with pool.
Well,
remember, Simba, remember.
He's got an issue here because although he does have a shot on the 5, what he's going to do next is looks like he might be well on his way to painting himself into a corner.
Right.
Because his 6 is hopelessly stuck down there in between the 10 and 13, so he's got to play short side for that, or he's got to do something that extremely disturbs a lot of things. He can get shape on this 3 in the lower left corner.
Oh, look at this. He's going to take that 7 now.
Yeah, if he slices that in, he's going to cause some movement. Ooh, nope. Oh.
I was going to say, oh my God, are we going to see a 4-ball combo? I hope so.
That's not a bad move. Now the 10 is a little stuck. The 3 blocks a lot of angles to use the 12 to get on the 10. So he's got some figuring to do. Might be able to roll up. Oh, okay.
Give it a little bump.
That's not entirely disadvantageous, but I don't know if the 10 goes by the 3. So he's going to have to try something. Maybe he can take the 10 off the 12. But then he's got to be careful. Because where does the 12 end up going? You know, it could go off that point up to the long rail, and then the 5 could be a problem. So,
well, if you're going to do that, put some mustard on it. There you go.
okay. Yeah, he didn't hit it so hard the 12 could do something crazy. Smart play.
Well, Dylan's a little smarty pants.
It sure is. He's just got 2 off-angle shots to navigate, but I'm sure that if he plays one of these well, the other one will
become easier.
Yeah.
What's up, TJ? Nice shooting yesterday, buddy.
Yeah, that was good. Ooh, okay. Now this makes it weird.
Oh, yeah.
He's definitely on the wrong side of this 12. The 8's blocking one pocket. There's 2 solids that Matt put down there. That move is coming home to roost.
Yeah, is he going to try to...
It's really caused a lot of problems for Dylan.
Force it down in there, and then you risk, even if you make it, what's your shot on the 8? Same pocket?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Gonna suck.
Yeah, if he sneaks the 12 by the 7, it'll probably push the 7 further away from the pocket, especially if it hits it, of course. But yeah, the 6 is still blocking that pocket. So City's got in mind?
Slow roll it up.
Oh.
Get up in the mix.
Yep.
Taking position over that 6 again.
It's going to help Matt.
It's a hotly contested pocket.
Yeah, it's like the continent of Australia when you're playing the game of Risk.
Oh, yeah.
So...
Yeah, and what's that? What do you call that weird one up there by Alaska? We always called it Kamchatka. And I know that's not what it's called. But Kamchatka.
Yeah.
But we always called it Kamchatka for some reason.
Because it's like Afghanistan or Kentuckistan. Nebraska-stan.
Kamchatka.
Yeah, Kamchatka. That's where there was the aerial burst of the meteorite that flattened like hundreds of miles of trees in the early 1900s. Oh, nice circular shot to get around the 12.
Fun fact of the day.
I think he was trying to circle and push that 12 out of the way so his 6 has a hole. But I did a little wizard curvature.
I know, that was fun.
Yeah. It was like, hey, simmer down, Florian Kohler.
We saw when we played a round of golf with Matt McInnis, and we watched him.
Squatch golf.
Of the Squatch golf. And we watched him masse an entire table.
That was awesome, yeah.
Only to make it, to leave himself hooked on his next shot, and then he had to jump out of that one, and he made it.
And then a bank.
And then he had to bank his last ball, and he made it. It was the wackiest. But he shot his way out of it.
Yep. Okay, get past the 8. All right.
Okay.
Now, it looks like he might be using this 5 to get on the 3. Unless he takes the cut on the 3 to get on the 5.
It's a nice Argyle pattern shirt he's wearing.
Yeah, it's Argyle / honeycomb. It's got some hexagons
Is that like when you wear plaid and your army
camo?
pants?
Yeah. Plaid and camo. Oh, look at that. He hit that so well.
Yeah, he
And
did.
he got perfect shape.
Yeah,
He's got
he
to be real
did.
pleased about that.
Okay.
It's going to really build his confidence. Wow. Nice shot, McInnis. It's like a shirt mullet, says Ken. That's funny.
Yeah, it's business in the front with the Argyle and then honeycomb on the back. It's party time.
Yep.
Woo.
All
Oh, I
right.
keep wanting to go mark a ball.
I know you just have to sit on your hands.
Exactly. Sit on my hands. They don't have to do too much today.
All right. Take your
But I'm addicted to pressing buttons, Jesse. What do I do
I mean, you
now?
can push them if you want. They're just not
poke
going to
you.
do anything.
Poke you. All right, Matt. On the money ball.
Got it.
Takes it down.
Oh, man, that's
Matt
really...
McInnis on the board.
Yeah, nice to see Matt feeling good. His first game. His first competitive game in 4 years.
Yeah, very cool.
Getting on that 3 was just amazing. That was a real nice shot.
What do we got going on today?
Oh, we've got a levitating Santa baby.
Oh, you left him being abducted?
Well, I mean, the alien ship has been trying. I think.
Did we forget to turn the lights on?
No, I think the
It's
battery-
Sunday,
I think
everybody.
the
You get what you get.
The batteries are dead because we left them on.
Oh. Oh, this angle looks great.
Right.
Look at that. Getting abducted. Santa baby. From Puppet Master.
The baby from Puppet Master.
No, I'm just saying. I know you haven't seen that movie. It's like an 80s horror movie where this guy controls puppets that come to life and murder for him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Similar to Charles Manson.
Right.
but
Can you
with
imagine
toys.
if you had like...
Okay, let's see his break.
I still have an animal puppet, from like the Muppets from the 80s.
Right, and Animal was the name of the character that played the drums. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Oh, look at me remembering my
Yeah,
Muppets.
1 gold star for your Muppet knowledge.
For my Muppitude. All right. No, don't do that. It didn't do that.
Woo!
Okay, good spread, but I don't hear anything falling.
Nope. Dry break.
Yep. And they're spread wide open, I guess.
Man, flirting with a scratch.
The three's
but
on
he
the
held on.
three's on the taint in between 2 stripes, so that
Ugh.
makes solids a little awkward. Stripes are definitely looking a lot better here, although the 15...
I was just going to say, except for the 15's completely surrounded.
It does have some relieving balls nearby,
9
though.
doesn't really have a home.
If you can...
But yes,
Get it
stripes look better.
if you can get at the 10 ball, you have access to make something happen for the 9 or the 15. But this is kind of an awkward location. I don't know if he'll be taking on the 13, but if he does, he's got the 13 or the 12 after that, so...
Nicole says, another soup day, another P&W pool thing. What kind of soup are you eating today? Seems like a great day for soup. It's all rainy and cold here.
Mm-hmm. Like a creamy soup would be delicious. Some sort of chowder.
What's chowder? It's chowder.
I think chowder's a great name for a cat. Oh, nice cat.
Yeah, I'm going to agree.
Yep. Okay,
I think that's a
so
pretty good name for a cat.
I learned a lot of
Maybe like a white cat.
I learned a lot of pool my freshman year of college from a guy named Chow. Wish I could figure out how to get a hold of that character.
Do you know Chow?
In Salt Lake, Chow Tran.
Get a hold of us.
Yep. All right.
We are looking for you.
Okay, now this 15 still only has like no pockets. So he's going to have to move something here. I mean, for that matter, the 9's not looking too fortunate either. What are you up to, Dylan?
I think you got to go to 9 now.
Well, let's see what he's thinking he's going to do, because what's he going to do about this 15? It must go by the 2.
It must.
Yeah, if it goes by the 2, then he can use the 7 to slow his cue ball down and leave himself perhaps a shot on this 9.
Well,
But the 7 could push the 8 somewhere.
yeah, you don't want to hit that too hard. It could push it right in the pocket.
Yeah, you don't want to be moving stuff around unless you absolutely have to. Or you're absolutely sure in which it's going to move directionally.
Well, let's watch him think about it.
So one time he wore his Easter Bunny costume. This kind of looks like he wore his, like, member of a grunge band costume.
Right.
Got a beard and a nice beanie. Some of those thick cone beanies, too.
He said that he almost dressed up as Santa today.
Oh, I think I overheard that.
Oh, what a nice shot.
And if this goes by the 1...
I think you could slow roll it down there.
Yeah. Just got to roll it far enough.
It's like one of those cases where you kind of want to hit the rail and go in.
Yeah, play at the right speed. That pocket will widen out a little bit because the cloth is still less than 60 hours of play old.
And you should roll nicely.
Oh.
Oh, he almost did it to get a look at that 8.
Right.
So close. That was really close to a table run for him.
Mm-hmm.
He's shooting, Dylan.
Yeah.
Coming out swinging.
Swinging more like a boxer or a baseball player than like
Like
a
the guy,
monkey.
like the guy that knocked Jake Paul out last night.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he broke his jaw in 2 places so bad he'll probably never box again.
We can only hope. I don't know if you never know these days, right? When you see a picture. But I saw a picture of a big old swollen face.
Right.
And I wondered if it was AI or real today.
I guess his jaw broke in between the teeth, so he's going to lose some teeth too.
Okay, no, gross. I don't want to talk about this. Like it was fun at first, and now I'm grossed out. Boxing is so brutal. Just, I don't know.
I mean,
I don't enjoy watching people just get punched in the face. I understand it. I respect it. I think it is brutal AF.
Yep. Oh, look at this.
I don't know. I guess
He did a maneuver.
He did. He put Dylan in jail.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he might be able to go off that left-hand long rail, miss the 2 and the 1. That's tricky.
Oh, tricky.
He's got to hit that rail with a lot of spin to open it up. He's got a 2 rail behind the 8.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at.
Might be better at 3, so he's just going to move the 8 and make it trickier for Matt.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if Matt took out the 1 first. Just because that
Take it out.
The 9 might be blocking that pocket a little bit, so
yeah, best to
shoot the 1 up in the side or up in the upper left corner.
Get rid of your biggest problem child with that ball in hand.
Yeah. Okay, so he could shoot this and then the 3. You want to leave the 7 or the 6 probably for your key ball, but get one of them out of the way. So maybe go 1, 3, then the 7, then the 2, the 5, the 6. Yeah, I guess if you go 2 to the 5, you've got to be careful not to run in to the 9 trying to get, because you're going to have to swing around the table for the 6. It's a natural shot. Just don't hit the 9. So we'll see what pattern Matt plays here, because it obviously
like 3-2-5, deal with that 6-7.
Well, if you deal with the 6-7 as like your key ball, it could get sideways on you.
Right.
You know, like he may have rolled too far for the 7 here, so he might have made it so that he has to do a lot more cue ball travel to get through this pattern than he would have liked. Well, hi, Bonnie in the chat. Great to see you guys last night as well.
Oh, Miss Jackson. Ooh.
Oh, apparently can still see the 7. Yeah, okay, that's nice.
Okay. Matt's on his way with this one. This guy's going places. Like back home to Boise tomorrow.
He speaks so highly of Gartner's, I'm like, we should go.
Yeah, have you not? What,
no.
You haven't been to what?
It sounds like some sort of meat Disneyland, the way he talks about it.
Yeah, it's the best meat market in Portland.
Okay.
It's right across the bridge.
Cool.
When I ran the Alberta Street Pub, when I ran the venue after Sam's, getting over to the Arts District in Alberta from over here off 205 was just a nightmare. So I would just cross and take right by Gardner's all the way down.
Okay.
And it was awesome because then I could just swing by Gardner's all the time.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Matt decided to take the 5 first, so that tells me he didn't feel comfortable holding the cue ball for the 5 off of the 2.
But now he's created an issue.
He's got a whole nother set of issues right now. You know, do you make the 6 and then try and use the 2 as your key ball? In which case, you've got to leave some sort of angle on it.
Or try to get straight on the 2 so you can draw it.
Right. Fortunately, there's a lot of different angles you can get on this too to get to the 8.
If we had one of those pens, I would make it like a sun to show you all the angles. There's one, there's one, there's
I
one.
look like a basketball coach's clipboard. I'd be doodling some sort of picture.
Oh, we overcut it.
Ooh.
And now Dylan's got opportunity.
He does. I guess we'll see how he feels right here. He can go high inside for a 3-rail position, which would take him towards the 6. He can also go low outside, back to where he's pointing his cue on the rail there, and then bounce in between the 6 and the 8. Might be an option for him, but one thing I do know, the inside spin isn't going to be as effective to carry him 3 rails around the table on newer cloth. But obviously, I'm full of shit because the cue ball did that just fine. He didn't make the 9 though.
Well, would you look at that?
Yep. I mean, realistically, I think he ended up hitting that 9 really thin, which made that happen. And he was probably aware of that, trying to hit it as thin as possible to get that much action. Okay. So, Q-tip didn't quite hit as low as he wanted on that ball, because I definitely think he's trying to draw back out center table for the 2. But, you know, if your stroke has an issue here and there after you haven't played for 4 years, can't fault him for that. Okay, get under the 9.
Oh. What a little pesky 9.
Dylan's like, yep, I knew I left it there for a reason.
Exactly. Things always work out the way they're supposed to.
Yep.
No, my personal model. Things have a natural way of working themselves out, right?
Yep.
Also, you just on a rock flying through space.
Right. What are you going to do?
Don't want you to whack some balls around with this stick.
Yeah, so I think he's got a 2-rail kick at this, and it's one of those shots, you just need to touch it. You don't have to move it much. Just have to make a legal contact, because if he hits it on the right-hand side of the 8, maybe the 8 gets in between the cue ball and the 9. And even if that doesn't happen, Dylan's still got an awkward shot at the 9, so he just needs to make a legal contact on the hit. Yeah, and kicking
Yeah,
up,
just don't give him ball in hand.
Right. Kicking at this bottom rail. Okay, let's see. Let's see how he does here. He might be going 3 rails. He is.
Oh!
Wow. Well, he was trying to shorten that up enough to then bounce into that side of the 8. I like that. I like that. You know, just a little unsure about how the table is going to react with the cloth.
Right? Oh, what's up, Joel Peck? Yeah, blast from the
Cool.
past. Matt McInnis is the OG founder of the Northwest Cup.
And OG stands for Og.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
The Og. Yeah. Nickname, the Og. All right,
Nice.
Dylan.
Ties it up.
On the board. 1-1.
Yeah, just
And speaking of the Northwest Cup, we also have the elusive, mysterious, handsome, badass Jason Moore in the house. The creator of Cuppy.
Yep.
Yeah, we're having
A real reunion.
a real reunion. It's been a great weekend.
Yep. Bonnie says OG stands for Original Ganger. Original Ganger. Ganger?
She means gangster.
I know. I'm kidding.
You're just giving her shit. Sorry, Bonnie. Jesse's feeling a little sassy today.
Maybe it's Gonger. No, I'm kidding.
Granger.
All right. Now they're doing alternate break, correct?
They are.
All right.
Oh, I'm throwing pens.
Yep.
Dylan Deitchman breaking it up. He said he wants one of those red chips so bad.
Oh, he's just like salivating. when
Yeah,
looks
he
at
said
him.
he's going for it today. And yes, we usually do break and run chips for,
break and runs.
but you can still kind of break and run in April.
Oh, you totally can.
So you can
Yeah, if you break
still
the
get
balls
a
and
red chip.
yeah, play by the rules and get a red chip and a smile on your face.
It's like going to Costco when they give you the happy face on the
On your
receipt.
receipt. Oh, I know. Like,
Just makes my day.
yeah, if you happen to be that person at Costco, always give the smiley face. It even delights like somebody with a white beard.
Like Santa
Like,
Claus.
yeah, I got a smiley face. It's not just for kids. Can you even still get Trix, the cereal?
Yes, of course you can still get
Oh.
tricks. What, you just were like, oh, those are for kids. I'm not buying those. I can't buy those anymore. It's,
No, I didn't
it's
know.
illegal.
I didn't know the product was still available.
What? Yes.
Okay.
Like cereal just doesn't disappear.
What about Cookie Crunch with the cookie
Yeah, you can totally-
burglar?
Yeah, you can totally get Cookie Crunch still as well.
Wow. I just quit eating all that shit. Okay. So you might be able to get a good look at this 12. We're going to see if that's possible. Comes Matt with the wind up. And he breaks it open
Gets
just
the
nicely.
breakout.
But, okay. He doesn't have to reach over an entire 2-ball to cut in this 12. So that's nice. He's got that going for him. In fact, he might be able to hold it up enough to cut the 10 down the rail. So he might be looking at that next. But
Yeah, I like that shot.
you got to wonder
but-
what his plans are because,
And it'd be easier to put that 10 in the same pocket as the 12.
right? Oof. Rolled out a little bit.
There's just a lot of stuff happening in that bottom right pocket.
Yeah, it's really tempting if you have the 2 balls together like that to treat it as like one positional situation, but we all know shooting the 14 and the 11, if it drifts towards the 5, well, that changes everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you're running into the 5 when you make the 14, and maybe you didn't plan that as part of your route. So he might be going for the cut on the 9 to get shape on the 14-11. Okay.
We got a hand flip out of him.
Oh. Chris Nealon says Matt introduced he and Sarah to pool at Sam's 20 years ago this year, perhaps.
Oh.
20 years ago this year is when I left Salt Lake and moved to Portland.
Wow.
Yep.
And my youngest is almost 18 and was a brand new baby when I started working there.
Brand new baby.
Still had that brand new baby smell.
Yeah, I believe it. Okay. Who's doing a good job at picking a good pattern for this?
Oh, yeah, Nicole said he was the first Fargument. We watched Bob a Fargument the other night while we were playing pool.
Between Bob, Zach, and Mike D.
Yeah, where Paul Marquez and Matt McInnis did the commentary. And that was pretty fun to watch.
Yep.
Oh,
You might remember the referee from that match was Mr. Tyrell.
Datweiler.
Yep, and he is playing here tomorrow.
Oh, shit, that's right.
Against Ken Roberts.
That's tomorrow. Yeah, he reffed it. He had like white gloves on and was
Still had color in his beard.
Oh my God, and his hair.
Me too, though.
It was really fun to watch. He was doing like ref moves with the balls and stuff, you know.
Right.
It was.
All right. Let's see. Dylan rattled that 3. This gives Matt a huge opportunity, but now that 3 blocks the 10. So work has to be done.
Oh, Nicole, did you wear the gloves too? I love that.
Oh, he didn't get through there.
Oh no.
He's kind of solved an issue for Dylan and created a big one for himself. So.
And that 6 is right in the way of banking it or kicking at it, but he can go 2 rail kick at it.
Well, you know what he might
behind the 6.
He might even be able to spin off the rail, shoot. He might have enough behind the 7. He can spin off the rail into the 14. If he can do that, I think the 11 becomes makeable. Or spin off the rail that way. That might even be smarter. Oh, not quite.
Oh, he got the 5 first.
Uh-huh.
Put himself in jail. Couldn't get out.
Right. Well, Dylan still has to get through this pattern. Plenty of things can get weird. Got some peas and carrots in the upper right corner.
And a tomato all by its lonesome in the bottom left.
Right, and a giant kernel of corn.
And a radish.
Nice.
I guess it could be a beet.
Matt's very allergic to beets.
I am also allergic to beets. I found out. We were invited over for dinner at our neighbor's, and she made this wonderful beet salad with goat cheese. It was so friggin' yummy.
Oof.
And about an hour later, I was just covered in hives.
Ooh, it's getting weird now.
Oh, and a hand flip.
Yep. So I think he definitely wanted to take the 5 next, and he's come out short. So he's got to do some cue ball movement, and we all know, better know how to play these balls in the mouth. Or it can get weird.
Oh my goodness. You are a silly rabbit today, aren't you?
All right.
He's got to get past it or draw. Don't want to stop.
If you
There
do
you
go past
go.
it,
Nice.
well, he would have liked to have been off the rail a little bit more further.
No, I don't disagree with that.
Yeah. Remember, like, back in the day, if somebody was new to pool, they'd play a rule where if the ball stuck to the rail or something, they got to, like, stick the butt of the cue in between it and pull it off the rail? You ever seen anybody play
Yeah.
like that? Yeah.
I remember doing that.
Yeah, it's like training wheels. Ooh. See, because it wasn't off the rail very much, it was harder to get the kind of spin he needed to open that up, to get past it. So we're going to see a cut or a bank. He's going for the bank.
All right, let's go.
I like the bank just because if you stop the cue ball there, it...
Can't scratch.
well, no, I was going to say...
Oh!
It makes Matt's attempt to deal with the 14-11 that much trickier. But this does that too. So,
Right as I was talking about not scratching, he almost scratched.
Matt's got an opportunity here. One of the things he could do is just play this 11 ball real light. You just want the cue ball to touch the short rail, but those balls don't move that much. And he plays a pretty good safe on Dylan. I know he's...
Looks like he's out of that pocket enough that it's not going to affect him hitting the 11.
Right.
Or try to hit it hard enough
Yeah, he can
to
get a little...
leave
He can
that
get
ball
the,
sitting in front of that pocket.
He can get the 14 to open up a little bit and still hide Dylan behind the 11. So he can... We'll see how he does it, but... Oh.
Or
Oh,
just
he played the
make
14.
it?
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
If you're comfortable doing that,
Woo,
do
that
that.
was good. Great
Mhm.
job.
Tricky position here. But he's got to roll into that position, which definitely makes it a little easier. So,
Well, and depending on how he does this roll, he might even just run right into the 10 and nudge it closer to the pocket.
very true.
Or,
That works. That's a nice little stun kind of follow through.
yeah, just slide to the left.
And this is a pretty good angle. You know, all he really has to do is worry about pocketing the 10. He knows that, yeah, shooting the 8 from there is reasonable as all get out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Looking good.
Yep, looking really good.
Matt McInnis looking to close it out.
Nicely done. You know,
Gets the point.
I was just thinking, I can't remember the last time I wore denim. Matt chose to engage in this competition by wearing jeans. Nothing wrong with jeans. I just haven't worn them in so long, and I think it's just because I went to the $20 Costco pants and never looked back.
Yeah,
Flexible, outdoorsy, have a second pocket, all that fun stuff.
you love that extra pocket.
It has a zipper.
I know.
Yeah. I can go upside down with something in my pockets and not worry that I got spilled everywhere because you never know when it might happen.
And you also know you're officially old when you shop at Costco. But I'm not
Yeah, it's just
here
'cause-
to knock it. I love Costco.
It's just because you're wise enough to recognize that's a pretty good way to do some shopping sometimes.
I used to go to Costco just to walk around when I was depressed. I love Costco.
Right, because you know the people with the samples will talk to you.
Exactly.
They'll be like, this is so good, you want to buy this, it's right over here.
And I'll be like,
I always engage in conversation because I've just got something for free and I feel a little guilty. And then I always say something like, yeah, man, I think I'll just go get Stephanie. Maybe she wants to try it and we'll get some, and walk away like, I don't want them to feel like they're not good at their job. They're people too.
I know. I'm on a first name basis with at least 2 of the sample people at my Costco. Ken Roberts says he's coming in yoga pants tomorrow.
Don't judge. Oh, we won't.
But do you have the matching yoga pant glove? That's the question.
Oh, right. The Q-Tech with the extra high waistband.
Yeah.
But because of all that nostalgia, it's like I don't ever want to get rid of
As long as you have a collared shirt tucked into the yoga pants, I think you'll be fine.
it. And it's just sitting in a storage unit. It's like travesty.
Let's see how these balls splatter. Okay, we got a little bit of traffic down here. And as far as opening shots,
That 13-3 is like,
bright. The 6 ball's a really good opener.
yeah, I like that.
That doesn't mean solids are automatically the best, but
No.
they're not the worst. You know.
And there's already one down. I like that.
Well, yeah, sometimes that's not in your best interest, though.
Right.
You have less soldiers on the field to use to
But-
navigate.
So what? Shoot over the 10 somehow?
Got the 9?
Or the 14, but you're still shooting over the 10 for either of those shots. Awkward.
Right.
I don't like the 6.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the 9 is a little less awkward than the 14, but it matters not because Matt is taking the 6. Okay. Something can happen. That 5 ball might go in that upper middle, but primarily in this lower left. But I don't know if it goes by the 15, so Matt's got to be concerned about how he might deal with that situation.
And then you got that 4 and that 3.
Yeah, I guess we're just going to find out if he intends on using this 2 to get angle to disturb some of that little tied up mess.
Yeah, maybe just lay up the 2 up there, take position,
Yeah.
and try to disturb or leave.
Ooh.
Oh.
Well, that changes some things a little bit.
I don't think that's where he wanted it. But that has created an issue for Dylan as well.
Well, now Dylan's got to ask himself, does he play it way wide to play it off the 15? Because that would give him access to the 15. It would move the 2.
Yep.
That's what he did. Nice. That was a nice shot.
Yep. Good decision.
Yeah, he's even got the 15 now, and that may be his best bet. Unless he wants to play some sort of maneuver to help rescue his 13 from the 3 and play a safe. Okay.
That mess of balls kind of looks like the outline of a butcher knife.
Yeah, it totally does.
Coming in with the hard-hitting facts over here. Definitely not daydreaming. Get a grip.
All right, he's wisely playing a safe. Let's see if he tries to stick there to the back of the 8. No. Oh, that's right, because he's stripes.
Yeah.
They're both wearing denim. That's the issue. Okay, now we got Matt at the table. Yeah, they're both wearing dark shirts and denim.
curly blonde hair. It looks so cute on camera.
Mm-hmm.
He apparently grew out a Santa Claus beard not too long ago.
Yeah, it looked impressive.
It was like, what? Really weird to see him with a big beard.
Yeah, it kind of did make me kind of wonder what it would be like to shave off mine. Instead, I just trimmed it.
Then what would you stroke?
I know, I'd just be rubbing my face so much it'd be all greasy and weird. Be like that Onion comment where it's like, anxious owner nervously pets dog down to just a stump.
Okay.
Ooh, Dylan, you got no rail on that, so that's a hand flip.
Oh.
There's a mega hand flip.
Yep.
Mr. Matt springs into action. Yeah, so Matt, also known as Mr. Solids. At least just for this game. Let's see what he's going to be up
I was gonna say,
to.
no, he's
Yeah, I would
big Ern McCracken.
Right. I would not be one bit surprised for him to shoot the 5 into the 12 and hide on the 8 ball.
Well, we are at least 3 games in. So let's get to know our players a little bit.
Who are these people?
Who's in our house?
Right.
Well, this at the table right now is Mr. Matt McInnis. McInnis. It always sounds like I'm saying
McInnis.
McInnis.
It's McInnis.
McInnis.
From Clan McInnis. Oh, he's going to use that 4 ball. Just get on that 3. Okay, he didn't use the 5 because then that opens up the 8 ball for that pocket.
And you don't want to do that quite yet.
Yeah, no, okay, so that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
I like that decision. Just got to make the 12. Ooh, he did it.
He did it.
Dylan's got to look at the 10, but it's a weird one.
Yep.
But now he blocks both of those corner pockets, so the 8 is having a real tough time, especially given the limited playability from 3 balls Dylan might have.
To get, the only shot you're going to have is to the right of it, and that's going to be hard to get there.
Yeah, this is going to challenge Dylan.
For sure. All right. Back to Matt McInnis from Portland, Oregon, currently in Caldwell, Idaho, Boise area. How long has he been playing? Since 2007 at Sam's Hollywood Billiards, where we all know him from.
2007?
That's what he says.
He's not. No, because I met him in 2005, and he had been playing before that. Because that's when I moved up here, and he was like the first person I met.
Interesting.
Yeah. We're going to have to check our timelines, Mr. Matt McInnis. But anyway.
Just call him bullshit.
Maybe that's when he, considers he, formally started, okay, I'm going to learn. He might have been just hanging out before that.
Yeah,
so,
probably.
Yeah.
Like we said earlier, Matt takes care of his ailing parents out there, so he says he's not really playing pool right at the moment. But he misses it, and this has been really great, and he's trying to
make it part of his life again.
Exactly.
He's
looking into hiring somebody so he can go out at least 1 or 2 nights a week.
Yep.
In the Boise area. But he said he does like the pocket when it goes out.
Yeah, that's a nice spot. It's one of those really nice classic layouts for a pool hall. There was a chain of 30 or 40 of those around the country at one point.
Yeah. And we've been to
a few of them.
A few of them.
There's one in Laramie, Wyoming.
Well, we haven't been to that one yet.
Not with each other.
Exactly.
Right. Okay, so he's done a pretty decent job. He's need to manufacture a little bit of angle to get back on this 3, so he's got to kind of thump this 2 ball into that corner and bounce off the rail enough. But he doesn't want to drift too far to the left side of the table.
Matt's favorite game is Bar Box 8, what we're playing today.
Oh, look who we got in the chat, Mr. Chad Kurikawa.
Oh, what's up, Dr. Chad?
He wants to know if this is the same Matt from when we played at Sam's, and yes, it is, Chad.
This is Matt. That Matt.
Yeah, I got to tell
Matt.
I got to tell Matt about our match in Vegas last year. he was excited to see that you're out there still being a doctor.
And competing in pool.
Yeah.
So yeah, his favorite games are Bar Box 8 and One Pocket. When asked if he has any pool goals, Jesse listened to this to start playing again. And just stopped kind of after the pandemic when, the pressures of aging parents and life and pandemic and everything kind of just collapsed on him.
Well, he came down to Arizona and he was doing a lot of good stuff with the game and really making a lot of progress. And then the pandemic just got in the way and screwed everything up, as it did for so many of us.
He has a 9-foot bar box, he says, but he doesn't have any slate for it, so it's not set up.
Yeah, he's got a 9-foot Gold Crown 1 that has a very storied history that he hopes to resurrect one day.
Yeah. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Also a student of the Robin Dreyer.
Yep. Okay, now at the table we have Mr. Matt, Mr. Solids. And Dylan's done a pretty good job of hiding him from a lot of different options. It could be that he goes rail first at this 3, but if it doesn't go down, he opens up that 14 a little bit more, and it's possible his cue ball hits the 8. And that's one of the things Matt has going for him with this shot, is the 8 is limited by the 5.
Yep, him not moving that 5 is continuing to pay off.
Right. It keeps Dylan from using either the 13 or the 14 as a reliable money ball. I mean, a reliable key ball.
Outside of pool, Matt is also a golfer. If
Yeah.
you couldn't tell by the shirt.
He was, real good in high school and college. I know that. Maybe even close to scratch. We'll have to ask him, but he was teaching golf at one point.
Wow. Very cool.
Yeah.
You want to share what his favorite pool memory or experience?
Watching Joshua Filler play Cheng Jung Len at the Derby City Bigfoot Challenge in 2019. He says in that whole entire match there was only 3 unforced errors.
Wow.
And unfortunately, Cheng Jung Len is no longer with us. He passed this last year, but
That's
definitely one of the more powerful world-class players there has ever been. Okay, so Dylan's dealing with this pretty well, but his shape on this 10, oof, he's got a tester.
Yep.
He's got to reach over this.
Over the 8.
And draw it back a bit while jacked up. But we'll see. So he is jacked up. That can change all sorts of things. Can make you poke the ball, make you twist it. Makes pocketing a ball difficult. But it looks like he's not playing in his Jordan 1s today. He's playing in his Jordan 2s or 3s, it looks like.
I don't know, but he keeps him looking nice, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Dylan always got a nice appearance about him.
Yeah.
And that is Dylan Deitchman, son of the world famous Mike D.
Yep.
When asked what if he has a nickname.
This time he says no.
Last time he said Big Dog.
Big Dog.
From Oregon City, currently in Malala, Oregon. He started playing about 10 years ago, and he says his dad made me. My dad made me.
Right.
You can't grow up with a dad like that and not play pool.
Children that don't play pool don't get fed.
Oh, probably a good thing you didn't have any then.
Right.
He You can catch Dylan hanging out at the Midway. He plays league there, plays tournaments there. You can catch him almost every Friday night, unless he's got a hot date with his wife. His favorite games are 10-ball and 8-ball.
Ooh, Matt made that real nice.
He has a goal of getting to 600 Fargo at least. Currently, he's playing in more leagues, but like I said, you can catch him at a tournament. He's got a 7-foot Brunswick with 4 1/4 pockets at home. Real tight table. Ooh, nice out, Matt.
Yeah, that'll take Matt to 9. Sorry, 3.
What?
I was thinking 3,
Wrong.
you know, times
Stop.
times
Stop
3.
talking. Stop talking. Dylan's favorite professional player. Want to guess?
Mike D.
Mike D. He says, I love that guy. What's your favorite pool memory experience or biggest win? He says, winning on P&W pool thing.
Well, he's certainly done plenty of that here.
He sure has.
Right.
Target.
I know. Target on his back.
Outside of pool, he says he is still an avid cyclist.
Yeah. It's getting a little hot, cold in there.
Hot cold. Do you know what words mean? He's out of it today, you guys. And yes, S Bear MM, Matt did start the Northwest Cup. In his shout outs, he wants to shout out Michael Littman. Thank you for all you've done with the Northwest Cup. It's incredible and beyond anything I could have ever imagined. You're the man. He's just so happy. It's so going.
It's such a great event.
Oh man, we had so
Everybody
much
loves
fun. It's so much fun up at Ox this year with it.
Yeah. Well, how many other countless players have we heard of that because that's going on, it's a driving force in their desire to improve because they would love to be on the team one day?
Yeah, we've seen that on pool goals a couple times.
Oh, at least like 5. I can think of many players who've wanted to be on the team.
Chum for those spots. But it is a really fun event every year, and I highly recommend that if you get a chance, go. Ring a cowbell. Do some hooping and hollering. It's a good time.
Oh, I'm taking my mouth harp next year. All right, pretty good break. Held his cue ball well. Will he make anything?
Oh.
That 10 was, or the 15 was threatening the side pocket, but
Doesn't look like it.
yeah, and to be honest, my initial reaction is, ew. You know, like,
Gross.
ugh. I mean, I think there's a legal shot to make the 15 into the side. You just don't want to push the 2 accidentally, because it's pretty close to that 2. But if you do hit, if you do make a legal shot, things can happen. Nope, not feeling it. Going for the 11.
Got it.
Nice. Did he maintain a look at the 15?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, because if he did. Now the question is, I think the 12 goes by the 4, to be honest with you.
Going for the 15. Oh, I can see from here. Okay.
That was either the monthly fighter jet takeoff from PDX or aliens are landing.
Well, that's a fighter jet.
Yeah. Aliens are probably quieter.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that alien spacecraft doesn't really make any noise.
Well,
That's what's so eerie about
They
it.
don't need jet engines. They don't even need wings.
It was actually really interesting to learn, like,
You gotta have jet engines to create the Bernoulli effect on wings that have that kind of shape. It's science.
You know, classic
Classic science.
ring-shaped science.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are playing BCA rules, so yes, absolutely, he could have done that.
But they're in there. It's basically a pool-themed escape room. They're locked in there. They've got to play to be able to leave.
Or saw their foot off.
Right. Dr. Chad. Paging Dr. Chad.
Right?
Do you make house calls? Right. Well. Let's hope that 4 goes by the 14. But I can also see Matt playing something smart here. He might use this opportunity to, let's see, he's got a kick and stick on the 3, and if he hides behind the 1, well, he still leaves Dylan, still leaves Dylan the 15 in that case. But yeah, if he does choose to go aggressive and go offensive here.
You got to deal with that 4 at some point anyway. Just
yeah, you've got to deal with the 2. Okay.
nice.
Okay, he's kind of on a funny angle here. He can make the 7, but ideally I think he would have liked to have used the 7 to help the 2 ball break free.
And, yeah. Let's...
Well, he's severe danger of painting himself into a corner here. But Matt knows this, so wouldn't be surprised to see Matt do something pretty intelligent here. And there it is. Look at this. Wow.
Oh.
That's a great shot. It's a real great shot. I mean, the only way it could have been better is if pushed the 3 away from the 1 so that didn't still continue to be an issue. But he might be so stuck to that 1 that Dylan can't even hit the 15. And reaching over the 3. It was a really good shot by Matt. Dylan might go under the 15 at the 12.
He's crafty.
Yep. No, he's going at the 15, but he better get a rail on something after. Okay.
Yeah, he got it.
He did that.
Okay.
Right. He's giving Matt some opportunities here. But Matt still has to deal with the 1-3 situation. So. He's looking to get some shape on that 7 that then he can attack those. Which means perhaps he's leaving his 6 for his key ball. Okay. That's pretty interesting. He may be able to play the angle on this 7 into the pocket. Cheat the pocket enough to get somewhere advantageous for the 1 and 3.
Yeah.
That's his best chance, I think. Or maybe, oh, he definitely moved him. Look at that.
Yep, that was the plan
Way
the whole time.
Yeah. So he cut it into the pocket, but used some inside spin to kind of try and help himself cut it a little more. And they're dislodged. We'll see if this 3 goes up past the 8. Yeah, a lot of us have been playing a lot of rotation lately, and so definitely a little bit challenging sometimes to get yourself into 8-ball brain.
Right.
Because you want to just run through everything, but you can really cause yourself problems if you get a little bit out of line. So Matt has effectively solved a lot of problems for Dylan, and then Dylan's done that too. So.
Well, and we've been playing a lot of squash golf around here.
Mm-hmm. And that's rotation based as well.
But if you get out of line.
Oh, it's painful.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cussing.
Right. Not fit for ears under 13. I don't know. I think most kids know all the swear words by like 7.
Exactly.
Because Santa says them when you don't leave out cookies.
Well, and I also found out that, the kids that do the most cussing are the ones that are not allowed to.
Oh, right. Well, when I was a child, my mom was like, let's dye your hair pink. Or do you want to get an ear piercing? And I think she was into it, She was an art teacher. But because she was so ready for me to do it, I was like, I don't want to. I rebelled by not doing it.
You rebelled by being just a normal kid.
Right. I was like, I'm going to blend in with everybody else, Mom. I like what he's got going on here.
I don't know if you really blended in. That bowl cut was
Oh, right. A muffin head.
pretty noticeable.
Okay. There we go.
Dylan's looking good.
He is. We'll see. Is he going to use the 10 or the 9 as his key ball?
Either could work.
It's true. But this is still one of those runouts, like if you have 2 different options in your mind and you don't pick exactly which one you're going to do, you end up doing something in between both of them.
That isn't helpful for either.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he's definitely made it so he has to use the 9 as his key ball because there's no sense in taking a crazy powerful top of the ball shot from the rail on the 9.
That's one thing that Allison Fisher talked about in that clinic that we did with her. So you run through all the shots, but by the time that you are bending down, you know exactly which one you're going to be taking because you've already seen exactly what you want to have happen.
Right. Ooh, okay. Rather than try and pinch and hold, said no. Going for that big target zone up there. And I think the cue ball, the pocket line still might be above. So he's still got to do some work here. He might like to draw it back to where it is now, but that upper middle pocket is a big threat. Okay, just played it simple.
Yep, got it.
Got through it. We will probably see him tie up the score. No, not tie it up, but get closer to tying it up.
Maybe next game.
Right.
Ooh. But he got it.
He tried to make it dramatic.
Nice. Nice out, Dylan.
Ooh, hovering Santa baby. Intently watching the game. I mean, realistically, that's got to be a great way to watch a pool game, to just be elevated in the air, like floating. Your back isn't going to get sore.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe
Easy
your
on your
muscles
feet,
could
yeah.
totally relax it finally.
Right. Your piriformis syndrome goes away. Your shoulder blades aren't tight.
What is this life you speak of? It sounds marvelous.
Right. Just floating.
How do I float?
We got gift cards to the float spa.
Oh yeah.
And I still have a subscription to the one down south.
Oh, that makes sense since you
Yeah.
haven't lived there in years.
Right.
Wonder
Yeah.
how many floats you have.
Probably in the 40s.
Oh, Jesse.
I might have to just fly down there to use some floats for a few days.
What?
Yeah, just do like a float therapy. Like,
book a 72-hour float.
right. Come out looking like just a
Your
big...
skin would slough off.
I would look like that thing under the bed in Pan's Labyrinth. Just a wrinkly blob thing. Have roots. Some
Like the
sort of-
vagina monster with the
Yeah, some
with the
sort of
eyeballs in the hands.
some sort of turnip.
Turnip.
Something that grows under dirt. All right.
Oh, they're taking a break.
That looks like they're taking a little break.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Well, why don't we talk about... Well, we've mentioned the Squatch Golf. So here's the promo kind of thing for it. If you haven't seen it, this is what we've been up to. We'll probably play a lot more of this in January, but we did debut it a week or two ago.
Yep. We got a lot of this happening next year as well as Dominant Beast matches.
Yeah, it's...
We wanted to create something that was more of a hangout vibe and less like an escape room pool, right?
Mhm. So it's basically 18 holes. Each hole is a rotation pattern, starting with only 3 balls, but ending at 9. Great way for us to utilize the very powerful ICA training system.
Yeah.
Gives us an opportunity to kind of display some of its amazing abilities.
Look at this.
Wow. We've got some things tied up.
Some dry breakage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wow. Okay. We call this a safety break.
is that what it's called?
No. Just like, what do you go for? I mean, the 12 is pretty much the only thing, but even that queuing is a little awkward.
Totally.
And
Maybe the 5?
Yeah, maybe. It might be well, because it is open table and BCA rules, you can hit a stripe and make a solid and become solids. So, to be honest, I kind of like take what you make 8-ball. Because then, you make a stripe on the break. Well, you don't have to sink a ball. You already know what you are, so you can start out the rack with a defensive maneuver. Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay. Got that 12 out of there.
Okay. Matt takes stripes.
Yeah, stripes are kind of a bummer because the 13's stuck with the 5. The 10 is kind of your only relieving ball to shoot to make something happen with that.
The 11 is wonky.
Fortunately, there's no other traffic up there, so...
You got to take the 14 to make the 15.
But you got to use something to break out your 11, so...
13's wonky.
He might play something where he just solves a problem and leaves Dylan a tough shot. Because realistically, right at the moment, to try and remove your soldiers from the field can do you a lot more harm than good. Because you got too many problems to solve. And, yeah.
Oof.
Oh, I don't know if he wanted to make that, did he? No.
No, he didn't want to make that.
He was playing a safe, but it went down. Yeah, the way he hit that into the pocket definitely looked like he was hoping or trying to keep it up.
Dylan is sporting his FTMF Mike D hoodie.
Well, he didn't sink the 3 in the side, but it really didn't hurt him at all because it still made the 9 maybe even a little weirder than it was. So he's definitely created some more issues for Matt. Yeah, so Matt's doing a good job getting down on the ball and staying down on the ball. I think, yeah, even though he hasn't really swung a cue in 4 years, after being here for a day and playing the squash golf and all that, I think having a good time with pool
Exactly.
does make it a little bit more like riding a bike, rather than being all like focused on your fundamentals and am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? Just got to not worry about it and just remember that you can have a lot of fun.
Nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again.
Fortunately for Dylan, I think that 3 is, if it is on that point, it's far enough to the left you can force it past the point and into the side. Okay.
Nice.
We're going to see what he's going to do here because he's got to deal with this 5. So he better have a plan. He's got some angle on the 7. He can swing around the table.
Yeah, can he get to that 5 right now?
He might, but he's got to be careful because there's a lot that could happen where he ends up tied up. And he's taken the 7 out. So he could remove a soldier and cause a problem. So he better be pretty specific about where he's going to hit the 5. Yep, and he's saying, you know what? I'll let Matt try and solve this problem for me.
Okay. I like it. He owns that pocket.
Well, he does, but look at this. Matt has an angle to make this 11 and drift up there. He's got to force it. The cue ball's real close to the object ball, so getting the right slide or stun on the 11 is going to be tricky to go that distance to break those up. And he's not going to be guaranteed a shot anyway, so I'm not sure if that was Dylan trying to bait him into that or if he was just purely playing
I think it maybe was. Matt said, I'm not falling for your tricks.
Right?
You little whippersnapper. I know, I heard them talking. I heard Matt telling, back in the day stories about
Right.
Dylan's dad. And I walked in the room and I was like, what you guys talking about? How old you are?
How old we're all getting.
Right. Speak for yourself. I'm like a year younger than you.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chris Nealon in the chat reminding us that, holy shit, that was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
All of our Sam's days.
Yep. I remember the second day I was over in Portland, I walked into Sam's and started playing, and Matt and Jason and Adam were like, who are you? And then they had Jason play me. We had a nice battle. Came out ahead, but by the end of the match, the 3 of us were all real good friends. Okay, so Matt decides to tie something up. It's not totally tied up. I think he's left him a makeable 4.
Okay. And the 5 is still a thing. Show me side view on that. Because when we were looking at end view, from this view, it looks like you can maybe you can get to it without.
Yeah, from the rail.
Yeah,
I think he
without
might be.
getting that 13. Oh, or just break it out and make it
Yeah.
right now.
But look at this.
Tricky. Oh, shit.
That was courageous. However, he wasn't sure exactly what the 6 was going to do
Right?
after the 3.
Oh, my gosh.
So it was kind of like, let's see if I can break this out, but I'm introducing chaos, and it doesn't always work out in your favor. So I think because the 9's blocking the 6, his best opportunity to continue the run is to go for a jump,
Yep.
make the 7, and you might have to take a bank on the 6, or
Try to slice it.
if he might roll far enough that he
Okay, let's go.
We'll
Jump
see.
it, Dylan. Let's go.
he's probably a little bit like, I got to figure out if I really have to, because he's got to clear the entire height of the 13.
Oh, he's just going to kick it.
Yeah. Oof.
No, and it widened up on him.
Well, he kicked at
Bummer.
it kind of timidly there.
Yeah, his heart wasn't in it.
No. But yeah, he probably was a little intimidated by how the height he had to get on the cue ball to make the jump. The closer you are to the object ball, the harder.
Higher you got to get.
And with distance, the aim is even trickier.
Right.
So,
Okay, but Matt McInnis gets to start with a ball in hand and take care of that problem 9. What a nice little Christmas present Dylan has given him.
Yep. Now I'm feeling like he probably meant to stun it out away from the rail a little bit more and take the 15, but
I think so too.
he's got some options here. Yeah, I can see why he would take this next. But,
Oh, he didn't get far enough.
well, he left himself a lot of distance on the 13, and that was the trouble with that shot, was that, yes, the 8 can block your 15.
And it has.
Yeah, being that the 8 is, I guess, further from the short rail than the 15 isn't the best ball to use as a key ball unless you're trying to shoot the 8 to the side. Or you have to have the angle on it to do some traveling. But we'll see how Matt plays this pattern. Might just stop there and take that shot on the 15 next. Or travel around. This is going to work out. Look at this.
Wow, that worked out so good for him. We're gonna get great position.
Yeah, he is. He just doesn't want to stop right there. He wants to go forward and get some angle. Let's see how he does. There we go. Yeah, he wanted to be past the middle of the table, so he can come out and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. He's a little flat on this. So chances are he'll still follow it, but maybe go inside, double the corner, and shoot the 8 from somewhere near where their 6 is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he widened it up. That was one of those shots where it was kind of in the middle of the two. Going outside or inside, it was probably still was thinking about both options at the same time when he shot the shot. Or maybe he just thought that it wasn't going to widen up that much. But so far, we haven't seen him have any issues with sinking the money balls at all. I don't want to jinx him.
Yeah, don't say shit like that,
Well,
Jesse.
I only bring it up just because if you haven't played for 4 years, you know that part of the game, you know.
It's just another ball.
Right.
Oh,
I jinxed
you
him so
did.
hard.
You, oh my God, you.
I wish I had that power.
Oh, I can't believe you just did that.
Oh.
Okay, Dylan says. So you're saying there's a chance, and all these balls are right by a pocket. Clean it up. Dylan's gonna tie this up. And he does.
And if I'm not mistaken, he broke first. Is that correct? Or did Matt?
No, Dylan broke first.
Okay. So that means he'll be breaking again now.
It's getting, that corner is so festive. It's
I
going to be
know.
so sad to take all the stuff down after Christmas. So, yes, we've just been adding more and more and more every match. We add something new.
I don't know. We might be running out of stuff to add
That's not true. We
for
can
tomorrow's match.
We only have a couple more before the end of the year. I mean, because it's almost the end of the year. But yeah, no, we'll find something. Go get a pine cone from outside. Who knows? We got plenty of them.
Just get a bowl of soggy, smelly pine cones. You know, Douglas fir pine cones. They're so cute.
People decorate with pine cones all the time. What are
I
you
know, but
talking
these
about?
pine cones, they look like little tortoise poops.
You just say that because you
No,
have,
they're not like the big open kind
You
that
ha-
smell all nice and look fantastic.
you have tortoise PTSD.
I do, and rightfully so. Have you ever
Okay.
lived with a tortoise for 2 years?
Chat.
80-pound tortoise?
Jesse's roommate got a tortoise. Wanted to save this tortoise. And
Nothing needs to save the tortoise. It will outlast humanity itself.
And let's just say Jesse didn't have a really great experience.
I
with
love
it.
the tortoise. It was a nice animal, but what it did to a yard was nothing short of a nightmare. All right, let's check out this break. Okay, lost his cue ball a little
No,
bit.
I guess Matt broke first.
Okay.
Because that's Matt breaking right now.
Yep. You can tell by the way he is.
Yep.
He looks like Matt.
And that's exactly what he looks like. And that's how you know.
Well, that's a cat that needs dinner. Kitty, you still
It's
got
only
21 minutes.
It's only 4:30.
Yeah, get out of here, you fool. And by that, I mean I love you. Oh, sweetest little cat. All right. Yep, solids look pretty good. The three's kind of tied up. Not too many pockets, obviously, available.
Mm-hmm.
So, tricky to navigate that a little bit. I don't know if it passes the 8 into the upper right. He could carry him off the 3 into the 13 and make the 13.
I love that shot.
Yeah. Or just cut it in.
Or just cut it in.
Yeah.
No carom required.
Nope. Yeah, I guess that means that the 15 is the tricky one here. And using either the 12 or the 15 as the key ball could be problematic just because there's more traffic around those. Andrew Anglin is wondering if anybody would do a Saratoga match against him.
Oh, we haven't had a Saratoga match.
Right.
And we are a pool thing.
We are. We're not an 8-ball thing, a 9-ball thing. We are a pool thing. Hence the Squatch Golf. We could do Saratoga.
That'd be fun.
Squatchatoga.
Squatchatoga.
Yeah, I believe Saratoga is called that because it originated in Saratoga, Wyoming, and they used to have a Saratoga tournament there.
Yes.
And it was great. I always thought, oh, it would be fun to go back to my home state and play against the likes of like Corey Dool, some other players, but I'm not sure they're still having that event anymore. Might have ended with the pandemic.
Like so many good tournaments. Matt McInnis and I were the originators of the monthly 10-ball tournament at Sam's that ran for a decade. It was the best monthly payout tournament. Like, what, last Sundays of the month or something like that? First Sundays? Can't remember what we did, but...
Well, we still hear players talking about what a great event that was. It was just a really well put together weekly, or what was it, monthly?
It was once a month, and
Okay.
I put up the prize money because Val didn't want to do it. So I put up my own money for that and had Matt run it for me because people wanted a tournament.
Oh.
They wanted a once a month for all the big players, the Mike D.
Oh, it
the
went
Paul,
in. Oh, no.
The Paul Marquez's. The
Right. The Pete Gates.
Yeah, the Bob Zacks.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my goodness. Well,
that was a great tournament that also died
Mm-hmm.
when the pandemic hit.
Well, it was a really unfortunate way to turn over the rack to Dylan. I wouldn't be surprised if we tried to get that 5 out of there some way. Does the 6 go past the 4, I wonder?
I don't think so. Nicole says wild that I put my own money. Girl, have you met Val?
No, he's got pretty good alignment.
She doesn't want to spend money on shit.
Yeah. Now, I would believe that Dylan, having so much influence from the great Paul Marquez and Mike D, is not afraid of combination shots because they have this philosophy. They're fine. Just leave yourself good for them.
Nice.
And he did a great job.
Yep.
Whereas a lot of people can be a little intimidated by combination shots. But it all depends on your leave, you know. We need to put your kitty tree in here, kitty. So you can just stand there and yell at us.
I mean, even if he had a kitty tree, he would just be standing higher yelling at us.
Right.
Because that's not what he wants.
Okay, well, that was a delicate little shot there. Fortunately, he's got the 4. But he's going to have to do some interesting movement to get on this 6.
It's going.
Oh, he
it
did
got
it.
interesting.
Yep.
He has done it.
Now, if he's really flat on this, he can only go forward or come back. So I'm guessing he'll come backwards to get a shot on the 2 or the 3. Nope, he had angle. Cool.
Nice.
It's not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, he's left himself a little kind of wonky angle on taking that 3 to the side. Otherwise, what? You got to take the 2. You have a better angle. And then where does the 3 go?
I like shooting the 2 in the upper left. Coming 2 rails
To take
under
that.
the 3 to take it up in the side.
I like that.
Speed control really matters there. Because you don't want to have to run your cue ball around to get shape on the 8 after the 3. Especially if you come up short. There we go.
Nice.
How's the speed?
Watch that hungry pocket.
Oof.
Woohoo.
Yep. Yeah, over-rolling is better than under-rolling just because the whole left side of the table is open for cue ball travel. So whichever way you decide to do, like if he decides to...
I know, we're going to watch it from this angle to see where his cue ball rolls.
He might stun it straight down to the rail with a little bit of outside spin to come towards the right.
That could work.
Yeah, he might go forward.
Yep, that
And
could also work.
double the lower left corner to come back over towards where he is.
Or just straight up roll forward and
Yeah, take
Take
it by
it
the
at-
12.
take it by the 12.
He's shown no hesitation to put some force into it.
Oh,
Oof.
he
So,
wanted to come off that rail and come back down.
well, I think that might be one of the second shots that he's shooting it harder than like his normal happy speed,
Right.
and missed it because of that.
Okay, Matt with some opportunity here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of. Dylan has a lot of graceful abilities, but yeah, putting a lot of power into the ball. Yeah, maybe he's jumping up a little bit or gripping his cue real tight, but easy to do. You're really trying to put some boogers into that ball.
I wear my nails really long,
Right.
so I can't grip really hard.
Well, it also helps you shred apart a chicken.
Or an Amazon box.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, back to a Costco chicken. You bring me a Costco chicken, I can have that thing disassembled in less than 2 minutes.
Right.
I'm so good at that.
No disassemble.
Just Wolverine that shit. Honey badger.
Isn't there a Christmas scene in Short Circuit?
Yeah, it doesn't. I think it happens around Christmas time.
Okay, so technically it could be a Christmas movie. Ooh, okay. He'd really rather not be back cutting this into the side pocket, but especially kind of close to the rail like this. But he'll have to take his medicine. Okay. Twist, loosen the neck up. Yeah, I like 8-ball because you can really kind of settle your nerves.
Got it.
Nice work, Mr. Matt.
Whoa, watch that cue ball.
All right.
Okay, Matt McInnis back up 1.
Yep. Right on serve.
Yep.
Let's see, they'll go back and forth for a while. We'll see.
Yep, back to Dylan break.
Sure has turned into a nice gloomy Sunday evening.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do some shout outs, shall we?
Yeah, shout out town.
Dylan first wants to shout out all his fellow avid cyclists. Just getting more pumped by the day about cycling.
Oh, yeah.
No, just kidding. Dylan would like to shout out his lovely wife, Darian, and I can attest, she is so lovely. Mike D, Big Daddy D, and Paul Marquez, Uncle Paul, and Mike Littman for his bonobo shaft.
Nice. Yeah, I've heard the great things about the bonobo shaft.
I've heard great things from Dylan about the bonobo shaft.
And Mike D. Yeah, there's a lot of good players playing with him. All right. Well, Mr. Matt has a whole list. Janice, Bob the Air Bear, Lisa and Casey and Aiden. To Michael Littman, thank you for all you've done with the Northwest Cup. All the friends he's made in the Northwest pool community. Loves everybody, misses them. Mike D for helping him be a better player and
Helping him with his geometry homework.
Yep. And Jesse and Steph, thank you for the Northwest pool thing.
It's the PNW pool thing.
Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, get it right, Matt. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, every state has a Northwest.
You're gonna
but
shout
there's only
somebody
one
out.
Pacific Northwest. All right, snuck it by the 12.
Sweet.
Yeah, now he's got a delicate little shot here. He could get shape on the 10. That would should solve that issue. So he's doing a lot of good things here, but that 11 is up there in no balls land. Okay.
No balls land.
Well, yeah, he's gotta get his cue ball
Is
up
that
to
like
make that.
an island of women?
Yeah, for sure. But
Sounds like a magical place.
well, it's like to get to the 11, he's got to send a little reconnaissance mission to a distant land, and then it has to come back.
Oh, okay.
All the other balls are in one part of the table, so we'll see how he does with that. All right, he's looking at it. Looks like it goes. How's it going to finish up? Is he going to push the 8 in front of the 15? Stay tuned. No, a little bit. It's gotten slightly weird, but he can get at the 11 now.
That he can.
But is that 15 tied up?
It kind of looks like it.
He's checking it out. If it doesn't go past the side, maybe it goes into the corner, but he's got to make the 12 first. And he's got to roll up off this 13. Don't get stuck on the 1. Oh, he's coming back that way. All right. Well, he picked a real good angle. Look at that. Drifted into position perfectly.
Oh, yeah. From this angle, they're not even touching.
From this angle,
This is super makeable.
yeah. Well, he's having Matt look at it.
Because I am going to try and bump the 8 that way a little bit.
Angles that can be deceiving.
It should be plenty good.
Well, we're going to watch it from this angle, I guess. Let's see if that 8 moves first. I think he's got it all day. Yep. Confirm.
I think he's on track to get a red chip if he plays this 12 right.
Oh,
Right.
it was his break. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesse, why you? There you go again.
Hey, I'm just in here
Just-
talking. Like, I have no
in
influence
here.
over the game. It's not like
Talking shit.
Schrodinger's pool player. He's run out or not. Or like the double slit experiment. Like, don't watch. You're influencing the outcome. He's going to try and high outside and come back between the 4 and the 8, I believe. Yep. Just not. Oh, he came up short and it helped him. Or maybe he was
Oh,
playing
I thought
that side.
Yeah, I thought that's what he was going for the whole
Okay,
time.
Well,
But now he's got to shoot over the 4. Not fully, I guess.
ties it up.
He got it. And yeah, I do believe that is a red chip.
And that is
And
a raccoon.
he said he was going to get that shit today, and he did. Way to go, Dylan.
Raccoon number 2 enters the field of vision.
I was going to say the chat. Is
Oh, and a third raccoon.
that the raccoons are in the chat?
Does we have a possum in the background?
We had our raccoon out this morning.
Oh yeah, we got
Gooner was hanging out.
We got.
We were
Possum.
all feeding him. We probably shouldn't be doing that, but
He
hey,
had probably like a dozen.
it's
peanuts
December.
And 1 saltine. Frisbeed that saltine out to that raccoon. He was like, "Oh, square food. What is geometry?" Oh, double hand flip. Did you see that?
I did. What was it?
While
that we
racking.
that we fed the raccoon the very first time that he showed up. What did I feed him? So I had made some kind of meat. Oh, it was like meat scrappies
Oh.
from steaks, like trimmed fat.
Oh wow.
Remember? And it took a bite, and then its eyes like bugged out of its head, and its mouth fell open. Like, what?
Whoa, right. And then ran over to the water bowl. Something like that.
Yeah, he was very excited.
Right.
What's up, just some dude? How you doing on this lovely last Sunday before Christmas? Hope everybody is Ready for this shit this week. And chance of snow this week.
Well, that would be fun. Okay, look at this. That's another dry break for Mr. Matt McInnis.
Ooh. And it's his third dry break. Dylan's getting fired up. He just got a red chip. He's had a break and run on his last rack.
Yeah, and with a dry break from Matt, if he got another red chip here, that would be...
You can't. You have to break.
Right, I know, but if he got another table run...
Yep, we don't have... I mean, we could introduce like an orange chip, but...
For table run, that would just be getting weird.
People are not going to be able to maintain...
Have to memorize color codes to play here.
And, God forbid, if they're colorblind.
Oh. What kind of opening shot? Because you got the 2.
Yeah, take the 2.
If you can get over here for a line on that 3, that might work until it didn't.
Until you bump the 9 in front of you.
Right. You better hope he didn't bump the 9 in front of the 5 for the corner.
Oh.
But that 7 is really tied up.
I think he did.
Oof.
Okay, he's got the 1, though.
Yeah, I like the shot, though. He could have got a good shot on the 3. That would have opened things up a lot.
Well.
Oh, look at this. He's just going to push the 11 out of the way and own the pocket.
Oh, that's his pocket.
Well, let me see if the triple G is
I
here.
think the triple G is here. Oh, I certainly hope so. We got triple G traveling down through town. And we invited him to swing on by and say hi. If he wanted to. I hope he's taking us up on that.
Yeah, I believe he's parked outside.
Oh, well, come on
He's
in.
watching the match.
Oh, okay. Well, just come in. Just don't come in screaming. Or do.
Yeah, front
We'll
door's
figure it.
open, but I think he's got his wife and children with him. So
Yeah, well, we told him that he could bring him.
Yeah.
Swing by. See how the sausage is made.
Yeah, it's basically a couple people sitting in a closet flapping their gums.
It's a butler's pantry.
Right. There's cat food in here.
And lots of wires.
Right.
Couple of clowns.
Okay. Interesting. So he just played Dylan's ball and gave him ball in hand.
That's true.
Why wouldn't he hit his 11 to make Dylan's ball and then put the cue ball somewhere where he would want it?
Good question.
These are questions I have.
These are answers I do not.
Yeah, we might have to force him to take a break after this game.
I think you're going to have to.
Yeah. Okay, that's a nice little touch, but once again, I'm just real curious what he's going to do with the 7.
With a what? With the 7.
Yeah, I got like a...
You got a crab in your throat?
I think it's just like a heavy dust particle.
Like a tree frog.
Okay, what? What is going on? He's just owning that pocket. He's going to try and get Matt to clear out some of that work around
Free
the
up that 7.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so Matt is no dummy, so he's probably clearly sees what Dylan's up to. Yeah, and that 14 really isn't doing a whole lot to block the 7. It's mainly the 10 and the 15 doing the work. But Matt could be in danger because
he's going to need to move that 9 to get to that 13.
Yeah, and as soon as he solves that problem with the 15 then 10, he's got to be able to get out, or he's going to just solve all the problems for Dylan. So, hope he's got some sort of plan. Okay, I like this. He's on a pretty good line here where if he makes the 12 in the lower right corner, and either stops there, goes forward, whatever, he's got a decent line to use the 9 to bounce off the rail into the 10 situation. We sure is shooting those straight.
Yeah, that was nice looking.
Mm-hmm. Definitely looking pretty good. Yeah. I like the way he's moving around the table. He's definitely looking confident and excited to make things happen. Yeah, doing a pretty good job of stepping into the shot. Nice alignment. Kept his head pretty still, too.
Triple G's roasting Matt McInnis for his golf shirt.
Right.
Well, he is
A golfer.
a golfer.
Yeah. A really good golfer, too.
Yeah, very good golfer. That was his original sport of choice.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, realistically, come on now. Billiard shirts are golf shirts. They just have different words on them.
And-
Same materials.
And they're a little wilder.
Right. Yeah,
You know.
no golfer would have, like, lightning bolts and stuff all
Or
over.
like a
and,
grim-
like, flaming skulls.
A grim reaper
Oh, yeah.
holding a 9-ball.
Oh, that
I
was
have seen
ever so
some
close.
really outrageous pull shirts. And I'm here for it.
Oh, I would love to see a golfer that had, like, flaming skulls and dice and all the weird stuff you see in APA shirts.
Right? I like how you said APA. Roasted.
No, BCA's no
APA.
better, really. They all have wacky stuff on their shirts.
Yeah. When we go down to Nationals in Vegas, we see, some shirts.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's
Yeah, that's fun.
Okay, so 4-ball. I mean, I think the 7, you can get at it and shoot it into this lower right corner. And if he shoots that and makes it bananas town,
Nice.
good shot. Yeah, he's got a real good chance here. He doesn't have to do too much to get shape on the 6. He can hold it kind of where the 4 is. Just get a slightly better angle.
Yeah,
Or just get off the rail.
get
but
off the rail.
You want to be cutting that 6 to what would be his right so the cue ball can get up there where he is now. This can work too. Yeah, in fact, if he has shot on it now,
Take it.
now he must not.
Watch that side.
Ooh.
Woo! Oh, and you gotta look at it.
Yeah, he certainly did. Just got to keep his nerve here. I think he can sink the 4 and roll forward for a shot in the 8 in that right-hand side pocket. And if he does that, he will go up 5-4, and it will be his break. So advantage Dylan. Oof.
Looking good, looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. Fortune has smiled upon you, Matt McInnis. Got a pretty straightforward out here. It's basically tic-tac-toe. We'll see. Does he stop it, or does he just roll up real soft? The soft. I like
Real soft.
That
Yep.
that was the way to go about that, because it's easier to just get that little bump off the rail to get enough angle.
Didn't risk.
Yeah, you don't want to be stuck to the rail there and then have a rail shot for the 15, and you want it to be real easy to make the 15 and get on the 8.
Okay.
Didn't really want to risk it by hitting that ball hard, manipulating the cue ball so much you missed the shot. Just makes this one a little bit more consequential, a little bit more challenging. Yeah, I like the fact that.
Oh.
Well,
And he has gone too far.
Yep.
Whew.
Well, I really like the fact that even though he hasn't really been playing at all in 4 years, still got a pretty solid pre-shot routine. Like, he still recognizes the importance of all those things.
Well, prior to his break, he was really putting in a lot of work.
Oh yeah, he moved down to Arizona and he was doing great. It's just
Yeah, he's working at a pool hall, playing 8 hours a day,
training, competing.
playing tournaments every night.
Yep.
Because
Matching up with people.
In the Phoenix area, there is an awesome tournament every night of the week.
Multiple tournaments a night.
And they're pool halls down there, you guys. Everyone has at least 40 tables.
Oh, it's insane.
I was just completely blown away with the amount of
Nice
options
shot, Matt.
they
Nice
had.
shot.
They have. Okay, you're gonna go
All
tell them
right.
to take a quick break.
Yep.
Triple G, get on in here. We're gonna be right back, and why don't you guys take a moment to do the things that help support us? That's us. That's Jesse. I'm Stephanie. Here's a couple things you all can do for us that really help us keep this stream free. Make sure you are subscribed on YouTube. Like and share the videos. Give us a good rating or recommend us. If you're on Facebook, you can follow along there. And head on over to pnwpoolthing.com and check out what we got going on over there. So we will be right back after we say hi to Triple G on his way traveling wherever the hell he's going for.
cannot, dude. I just want to make every 8-ball as difficult as fucking possible.
Right?
It's like,
I don't want to miss them.
yeah. It's like, what's wrong with shooting a straight and 8-ball? I'll take that, for God's sake. That's the one shot that's supposed to be straight in.
Right.
The only time you want a straight shot. And even some pros will tell you you never want a straight shot. Like, you know what I mean? You always want an angle.
Yeah, just not that much.
Just not that much, not a fucking 90-degree cut.
Oh, you're in here. Who's in the bathroom?
I think J-Mo.
Nobody. I'm just.
Oh.
No, J-Mo is. Sorry.
Yeah. Don't walk in on him. He's bigger than you. He might not like that. God damn it, that and my nose won't stop running.
Yeah. That time of year.
Yeah, fully got in there. That should do it.
I was trying not to do that on the stream, but oh
Yeah.
well. Too late.
I'm gonna do something crazy, dude. I keep feel like I'm creating a gap.
All right.
Ah,
We have
James,
returned.
we're back. Sorry about that little break, everybody, but we had
It was necessary.
Triple G, Greg Pendergrass, dropping off a little trophy to be enhanced.
Yeah, I get to do a trophy project. How exciting is that? Matt's going back to a wooden rack.
Oh, going back to the wooden rack. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Triple G does a real fun mini Northwest Cup between some
What, like 2 counties or 2
yeah,
towns?
Thurston County and some other county up north. Not King, but something else. Pierce, maybe. Up in the Seattle, South Seattle area.
Nice.
And he's heading down to Chico, California with the family. So anyway, yeah, fun little side project.
No.
Oh.
Not to be mentioned too much, apparently.
Oh, sorry. God damn it. I always am saying stuff I'm not supposed to be saying on the stream.
Well, how about that floating Santa?
How about that? Can I talk about him? Giving away all of Greg's secrets? My bad.
All right, let's check out Matt's break now that we've had a break.
Yep. Here we go.
Post-break break. His cue ball is still going to the right side of the table. And it's still
And
dry.
it's still dry.
Oh, that 4 was really threatening.
That's his 4th dry break of the evening.
Okay.
Oh, look how tasty that 4 is.
Yum, yum. It is. I don't mind opening with that at all, because you then got the 3-7 combo. Just got to keep the 3 from rolling to the short rail.
Well, Greg, the project is a secret. You're right, because we don't even know what's going to happen.
Right.
This is a secret from even us.
Okay, yep, that's the way he opened. Let's see how he plays this 3. Okay, did a good job.
Really gently.
Yep.
Nice.
He wanted that 3 to lay up, but where it laid up, the 6s. He's got to shoot the 3 first.
Yep.
Might be able to come back, get his cue ball between the 6-8 for a look at the 1 next. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know if he's going to have the 1.
Okay, take that. 5 goes.
It does. But if the 6 goes, yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was a pretty shot.
Yeah, his alignment seems like it's pretty good. This is where it gets interesting. This cue ball wants to go to the right, towards or behind the 15, if he shoots the 5. But shooting the 2 requires
Getting out of there so you have a shot on it because it only goes a couple places on this table, right?
Yeah, you've got to have pretty definitive control of your cue ball here because that makes your 5 ball your key ball if you do shoot the 2 next.
You could shoot the 2 and then come off the rail and shoot this 5 in the lower middle.
That is an option. That is an option. If you roll too far, though, problem town, population Dylan.
He's also the mayor.
Right.
Let's see how this turns out. I guess he's not the mayor yet.
Right. He's just the dog catcher.
He just might be headed there on a vacation.
Oh, it hung up. Yeah, I was so worried about over hitting it that he hit it too full. And there's also a pretty good probability that's exactly what he was trying to do. That will slow Matt down because the 15...
Because of the 15, yeah, period. Yeah, he's looking around at some stuff right now.
Right. Well, the good news is Matt can cut in this 11, travel down to that side of the table, which will then give him the ability...
He's going to shoot on that 15
to
for
really
right now.
block Dylan from a lot. Yeah. Yeah, he tried to solve all of his problems in one shot, but he really created a lot and handed the game to Dylan in a lot of ways. So I'll probably try and shoot the 5 in the same... No, not at all. I thought he would roll forward with outside to shoot the 5 in the same pocket, but he just stayed there. It's getting tricky, though, because he can follow this 5, but he can't follow it too much.
Right. And he's close to that rail.
And he's close to that rail, so he's going to end up leaving himself a tricky cut on the 8 no matter what. Unless he really follows it and bounces out hard, but...
That looked good.
Mm-hmm. He's taking the cut. And realistically, he could cut it to either side. It's just whatever he feels more comfortable with. You know, the 15 being there is something you can scratch off of, so he didn't worry about it. Sinks it, ties us up.
Got it. Nice. Also, look at the fireplace from this view. I know those are the two skulls in there, but it kind of looks like crocodile dentist. Do you see?
Oh, yeah.
Like a little crocodile head in there.
Kind of, yeah. I see it. Crocodile dentist cooking with heat.
What was with all of our games that gave you anxiety? Like that anticipation game where you had to put all the shapes in before it.
What's that? Do I have a town? Yeah.
Do we have a town? We know Michael Cho, which get at Michael.
Turn off all the lights over there on purpose?
Get.
I don't know if it was on purpose, but he definitely turned it off.
What's that?
Oh, you turned off all the lights over here.
Oh, how'd I do that?
Oh boy. Jesse does not like it when you mess with the lights. Now he's going to have to reset them all.
Yeah, I didn't know. Okay, sorry.
No, I didn't realize everything on camera is weird.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so I'm gonna have to mess with that.
Sorry about that.
No, no problem.
This light wasn't on before, though, right?
Huh?
This light wasn't on before, right?
It's plugged into the track that you turned off.
Oh, but I didn't think this was all on over here. Wasn't this bright?
Yeah, you
What is this debate about lights going on? Oh boy.
Sorry, man.
no problem.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to switches because I was trying to see if that thing would go off. My bad.
Okay.
And if you need a town rack or any town products,
Get a hold of Michael Cho.
Michael Cho.
All right. I'm going to have to adjust those lights over there.
I know. Let's.
Matt thought that the switch turned off the fireplace.
Oh, did you turn off the fireplace?
No, I did. I turned it off like... okay, we'll make this one
What color do you guys want to see?
red. But yeah, that really changes a lot of stuff. when
I
you
know, and
go
especially for
messing-
for someone like you that's so control freak about the lights. You don't come over to our house and start flipping switches, you guys. Don't do it. That's one way to really irritate Jesse.
Oh, well. Yeah, that one had tape on it even.
Oh my God, for real? And
Yeah.
he still pressed it.
The only reason I like the other one sometimes better is because it doesn't have the thing, so it's easier to pull up if stuff's around it.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
I'm already having trouble with that one.
What color should we make Matt McInnis? I bet he looks good in a nice blue. Hey, you did this to you, Matt.
No, yeah, I will eventually. I have it.
There we go.
Yeah,
Let's check it.
everybody, yeah,
Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt, you're out of trouble.
Maybe stop dancing as much.
Nice symmetrical break from Dylan, but also dry.
Oh, that is his
Whoa.
third.
Now the Taum 8-ball rack, not Mr. Pineapple's codpiece. It looks like the thorax plate for a female superhero.
The breastplate?
Oh, you don't call it a thorax?
A thorax?
Yeah, like a
No,
like it's not a six-legged creature,
no, that's a breastplate.
an insect.
Nope, not if you're talking about a female superhero, unless you're talking specifically about like a female
Insect superhero,
grasshopper.
like Ant Lady.
They are. Female grasshoppers are my heroes. Just be mating and
Chewing
eating their
leaves.
heads off.
All right. Well, dry break from Dylan. And we're tied up halfway through the match, ish.
Almost halfway there, guys.
Yeah, what kind of opener does Matt really
This could
have?
turn into a really long stream.
It really could. Now,
You taking
Let's
me
see.
to Applebee's later?
yep. Let's see here. He's got a shot. Yeah, I think I like the solids better, to be honest. The 11 is up there, and things are open, but you just got to do a lot more cue ball travel to deal with the stripes. 7, the solids are just a little bit more evenly spread.
Yeah, I got to get some of that stuff out of the middle.
There we go.
Yep, looking good.
Yeah, the trick here, it looks like he's going to go 3 to the 1, then to the 4. That gets tricky going to the 5. But if you can do the 5 from the 4, I think it's not too hard to get to the 7. So yeah, nice little drag shot with some inside spin here would work wonders if he's trying to get straight on that 4 in the upper right corner. Okay, that's not what he's trying to do.
You got to get further than that.
He is in trouble now.
Oh, he's in problem town.
Yep.
Just jump the 8 and go for the 5.
I mean,
totally easy.
If he was trying to get in between the 15 and the 8 and maybe then take the 5, he did a real good job of getting the right angle, in which case it was just a speed thing. But yeah, he got himself into a real pickle.
Looks like he can see the edge.
If he can, that's a good cut, but he's probably going to make some disturbances afterwards. Going to rearrange the deck chairs on the Titanic here.
Oh, he almost got that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got to be reassured to know that he undercut that. So he could have even sliced it a little thinner and made it. But you can see how that was a daunting shot.
Dylan's going to go at this 12 and maybe just dink that 7 right out of there.
Yeah, open up that pocket for his 10 ball. I like that. I was also thinking, yeah, shoot the 14 and roll up on the 9 just to mess with Matt and lock him up.
Yep.
Because then he might kick at the 5 and dislodge it. Who knows? All right. Well, if he rolls forward off this 14 into the side, that might be enough to clip the 13.
Yeah, that 9-13.
I mean, I'm not even saying that you have to disturb the 13-5 to get the 13 in the lower middle. Maybe it goes.
I know.
If it
let's see
doesn't
from
go,
this view.
if it doesn't go,
Like,
there's
I want to
definitely
take the 9 all the way up, but it looks like all 3 of those things are just kind of not.
I think you can carry him that 13 off the 5 into the side. I think that goes all day long.
Oh, that's a fun shot.
Yeah.
Love that. Oh, he could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I couldn't. Eyes. What are you?
Yeah, I don't know if he recognizes that shot. Kind of a straight pull shot.
I love carom shots.
Mm-hmm.
They're very cool. They look cool.
They
Sound cool.
They smell cool.
It's a delight to all the senses.
I'm so glad certain shots don't have a smell.
Well, like which ones?
Now, interestingly, let's say they're frozen up and the 9 goes right at the point. Then the carom is the shot because the...
I don't know. The 9's not on the table.
I'm sorry, the 13. Okay.
You're also having some eyeball problems, it seems.
Yeah, numbers and colors today. Okay, he's got to move his cue ball a little bit. Good job, Dylan. Yeah, that was really good. We'll see how he feels, but it seems to me like the easier way to deal with it is the 11 than the 15. And then the 8. Because you get a good angle on the 15 and the 8 is automatic.
Yep, this is the shot.
Oh, Mike D's in the chat. Yeah, Mike D, this is a great match.
What's up, Mike D?
Yeah, they're both challenged. They're both playing well.
Very well.
Yeah, and like I said, great to see Matt take 4 years off and come back and really be enthused about playing again.
Well, you know what he said. That melted my heart.
Oh, yeah, he's just been hanging out watching PNW pool thing matches and really just decided, you know what, I want to play again.
If I can miss it.
Mm-hmm.
Miss my friends. Miss
Yep.
my camaraderie in pool.
And also just
We love it too, you know.
You know, pool's
Those are our people.
Pool's a great release, you know, good way to deal with.
I play really good pool when I'm like all fired up.
Right.
Like if I'm having a bad day, and go hit some balls, I shoot very well.
Oh, I agree. I like that too.
Nice out, Dylan.
All right. Yeah, definitely makes up for his missed money ball. Both he and Matt have one now.
Yep.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
It makes me so happy. It's so festive.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll be excited to see what we continue to add to it.
See what it looks like by the end of the month. It's going to be insane.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have to put a cork board up on the ceiling. We got so much stuff hanging from it.
Yeah, watch out, Todd Molinari.
Oh,
There's
got
a possum.
That guy's going to start a possum rehab clinic.
We will volunteer.
Oh, yeah. I'll juggle possums. I'm not afraid.
No, that's not.
It's not a thing.
It's not what you're supposed to do.
They don't
That's
like
not
it.
how you care for a possum, Jesse. We're going to get kicked out immediately.
I love the kitten juggling scene in The Jerk. He's like, oh, this has to be stopped, the humanity.
That's a great movie.
All right, his cue ball went to the right again, but this time the 14, the 4 is down.
Oh, 14 didn't go.
Nope. But he does have an opening shot. Got a few of them. His cue ball came off the rail enough. Now he is still in the middle of the table lengthwise. And he didn't scratch. So yeah, I'm not going to be surprised at all if he takes this 15 and leaves himself on the 12. He's got a pretty runnable rack here. I just don't want to get out of line on anything and have your plan planned.
It's like he knows what camera we're using and goes and stands right in front of it.
I don't know. We'll see how he feels, but he may shoot the 10 at the 14 to open.
Doubt.
But
I like it.
I like it, but then it also makes it more difficult to then go from this group of balls to
Over
that
to
group
that.
of
I
balls,
was just
you
going to
know?
say, but that's your segue.
Yeah, exactly. Your 10 ball is your
Get to the other side of the table.
yeah, your rope bridge across the chasm.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Oh no, did that one roll in front of
Oh, it
that
may have.
13?
If it blocked that, that definitely makes this tougher. He may have to use the 10 to get on the 13 in the upper left corner as part of his last sequence.
So what? He's got to
He's got to
shoot the 11 right now?
if that 13 only has that upper corner, then and he can't see the 11, then he may have to go for 14 first. But it looks like he can see it. Very nice. Well, he's got some options here. Now he could even take the...
Oh, I totally forgot the 14 was even there.
Yeah, that...
I'm just looking at this sequence. Over here. Yeah, sorry. My bad.
Yeah, although that 14's hanging in the pocket, it presents a lot of challenges. Because moving from the 14 anywhere specific enough, there's just a lot of traffic. So realistically, I think the 14 might be a good way to get to the 10.
Yeah.
Just because there's a minimal amount of movement, so you can plan for that. Not as angle sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's definitely got to think about what order he's going to do this. But then, like we said earlier, going from the 10 might be the best bet to get on the 13. So if he shoots this 9 in the upper right corner, he's got to do some traveling to get on this 10. Unless he can combo the 13-14. Okay, yeah, he's going forward to get on the 10.
Oh, and he got there.
Real good attempt. I like what he was doing there to work out that pattern.
Yep.
Yep. And if it's going to hang up, that's not a bad spot. He's got the 2 and the 5 tied up. Now, remember that game? He intentionally took a foul and gave Dylan ball in hand by shooting Dylan's ball in the pocket. I'd be curious to look back at that and see if he won that game or if that decision, because I was just like, why didn't he cut his own ball into it? But anyway, on to Dylan's solid 6 ball. Oh, he just banks it in.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Wow.
Nail clap for you.
Yeah, I can bet Dylan was trying to bank that just a hair wide to go rail and then blow his 9 ball out of the pocket.
Blow it out of the pocket.
Yeah, get out of here, fried egg ball. Because it blocks his balls. So
I just imagine a Friday exploding.
Yeah. Getting all over. Ugh.
Like the fried eggs I made this morning.
Oh, they're so good.
I made croque madames.
Just don't want fried eggs on your table.
And then potatoes with sausage gravy.
Oh, yum.
It was so good.
Well. Yeah, he wisely understands the fact he's got to deal with that before he does anything. So he's going to try and play a delicate shot where he gets either the 2 in the pocket under the 9.
Yes, he is.
Or takes over the pocket.
I think the 9 can still get in there, though.
Really?
Maybe.
Yeah.
He is also looking...
Yeah, I wouldn't blame Matt for shooting it right now because then he's got the 10 next.
And he... Well, he's looking at this 13.
Because I think it goes. There might be a speed at which it doesn't, like maybe you hit it too hard and it doesn't go. And it rattles.
Or too soft.
Looks like he's playing off his back fingers.
Yeah. Kind of loose, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, back looking at this 9. he just give it a little finger waggle, like, you better do what I want you to.
Uh-huh.
Don't be a pill now.
Yeah, he doesn't have a whole lot of angle, so he might stop here. Oh, see, it goes.
Nice.
Yeah, that was very nice. And he's found a good way to get out of this rack. 14's going to be his key ball, but you know,
You can use those rails
yeah,
to travel.
he can hit it from where the 10 is. He can hit it kind of thin and use that top rail to bounce above the 1 ball. Because he might end up with the 10 in that side pocket. I think it goes past the 7 into the same pocket.
Yeah, the 8 ball has lots of pockets.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
But lots of very specific traffic points called balls. Okay, that'll work.
Which way is it going? Bottom left.
Yeah, we'll see what he's more comfortable with. I kind of like the bottom right because then you can play the cue ball off the left-hand short rail down to the middle of the bottom, or left-hand long rail into the middle of the bottom short rail. It's kind of a backup plan. Because cutting it to the other one, you run into the 5. Well,
See, I would choose that to help ensure a no scratch situation. So.
well, you can scratch off of the 5 because running into the ball, it's really hard to pinpoint exactly where you're going to run into it. So, just, you know, a little point of chaos. Whereas, yeah, had he cut it the other way and the cue ball's in the middle of the short rail there, puts Dylan on the spot, but Dylan probably just plays safe.
Okay, he's got some work to do, but we know that he can do it.
Yeah, I really like what he did here. He
Cool.
put himself in a place to shoot the 3 next, which gives him the 1 and the 7 so automatically, and then the 2, you know, you can shoot the 2 from even right where the 7 is, and you have enough angle to bounce out for the 8. So
Yep.
that was a brilliant pattern. Yeah, because even if he's a little hair off for that one, well, going to the 7 to the 1 is no big deal either.
Yep. Work those sides.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's putting it together. If he takes this down, it'll be his biggest lead of the match at 2. Neither of these guys have been up, or Matt was up 2 at one point also. And that's as big of a spread as we've had. It's a testament to how well both of them are shooting. Okay. Nice out, Dylan. How many raccoons?
Yeah, don't see any in the background, so.
I don't know. I see something moving in the background. Up top.
There was a flying squirrel not too long ago, and then last night they zoomed in on a grasshopper climbing up a tree.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Looked like it was struggling, to be honest. I was like, oh, it's so cold.
Look how great the scoreboard looks with the beast tracker and Dylan's red chip.
Oh, I love it.
It looks real nice. Back to Dylan break.
Yeah. Matt's got to do a pretty good job to not let him get too far ahead, because alternating break format, Dylan gets too close to 11, and it can really feel like the screws are getting tight on you and you won't have as many opportunities. Unless Dylan keeps breaking dry.
Oh, is that 10 gonna? No.
No.
That's 4 for the each of them.
Yep. Better move the thorax piece. There we go.
The thorax piece.
All right, we got an 11-6 tied up situation. The 9-3 is also a weirdness.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you picking?
Dude, boy, good question.
I think I'm picking stripes.
Yeah, I don't mind picking stripes. Maybe even go for the 9 first, as long as the 2 doesn't block your shot on the 10. Still got to worry about the 11. You might be able to break that out off of the 13. Oh, okay. Well, sauntering back to his chair, so I'm guessing.
That's not what he called.
Oh, we got an armadillo.
Open, right? Yep. You're welcome. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I do what I can for my.
So Dylan has an open table. The 9-3 situation has been resolved, but the 6-11 is still looming large. And from this angle, it looks like it's possible with a decent follow shot on the 4. Nope. I was thinking that might be a way to get under that 6. Oh, he tried to bend it like Beckham and didn't quite get there.
David Beckham. Married to Posh Spice.
Right? Way to go, those people.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, this made it interesting. I don't really see too many easy options he has to disturb the 6-11 from here. Maybe if the 12 goes past the 10 to the lower left corner, he's got some angle, but that's... You're taking a flyer, you know. Could have some pretty good results, though. Well, looks like he's going for the 9. Gonna see what his plan is.
I wasn't supposed to make it.
Did he call his ball and play a safe?
I'm very...
I mean, I guess he did, but
He must have.
I don't
Because
understand.
Matt's back at the table.
Right, I don't understand making your ball and playing a safe. I mean, unless you're just hoping that you end up only having.
You just know you won't have a shot after you make it. I don't know.
Well, yeah, you can make your own ball and call it safe, but.
So that just means I don't want to shoot after this.
I think it would be maybe a little bit more strategic to not make your ball, but make it in the pocket so you own the pocket. Because otherwise, taking one of your soldiers off the field just makes it easier for your opponent to get around the table. And then you have less things to utilize in the future. Ooh. Okay, and see, he's a little flat on this 4.
And he's still got to deal with that 6.
I know, and the 4 is a little too far from the pocket to really cheat the pocket much to try and manufacture an angle to use it to break out the 6. You know, like it seems like it's so straight if you try and go forward with force on the 4 to then hit the 6. I think you're going to miss it entirely. But we'll see what Matt thinks. Oh, he came real close.
And he scratched.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess by scratching, yeah, well, Dylan's got to take care of that now. But Dylan can also play it safe. Dylan's got opportunities and options.
This kid's going places.
Yeah. Got a cool hat. So it looks like he's lining up to roll forward off this 13 and bust those up.
Yep, he's going for it right here.
Not a bad option. He'll probably end up with a shot on the 11, which would be good because he might be blocked from the 15 and the 10 by the 8.
Oh, he missed it.
See what happens. You might be on the correct line to do that, but the harder you hit it, the more the cue ball is going to stay on the tangent line before it bends. And so he hit it so hard, it stayed on the tangent line, then bent above the 11, missing both of them.
Science.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have helped Matt with his geometry homework.
Nah. No, geometry is my favorite. Okay.
That's true. You love shapes.
Right. He's just going to own the pocket.
Yep, when in doubt, lay it up.
Yep, that's a good move. Now that 14, you can go rail first and clip it and widen it out and break out the 11. With enough speed, those shots generally have, so you won't be tied up. So that's a good way to manufacture a future opportunity. And he owns 2 pockets. Oh, look at this. Oh, that was an interesting shot. Oh.
Still not gonna mess with that.
Well, it's
11-6.
Right. Well, it creates a little bit of chaos for Dylan. Because now that ball has to be shot into the 12. But
Yeah, you can just do it real soft.
Ooh, okay. He did a sneaky chess move there. I like that. Smart decision there.
You know, these guys are...
Yeah, they're getting into a nice tactical exchange. Yeah, I really like what Dylan did there. He said, no, I see you trying to introduce chaos into what I was thinking, and I'm not taking the bait. Ooh.
Okay.
That was a maneuver by Matt. Look how much he's got Dylan's 11 tied up. I mean, but Dylan, if he does get a good breakout shot on it, like I said, that 12's in a real good spot to do that. Oh, look at that. He's baited Matt into it. Matt might try and fire the 7 in the upper left and break those out.
I think he's going to do that.
But, I mean, if he splits the 6-2 and the 6 goes down near the corner. And
The 2 could end up in the taint. Unless he does it hard enough.
Yeah, things could go right. He's got to make the shot. If he misses the shot and blows those up, Dylan's little trickery will have proved very successful. So Matt's got to be extra careful to just make this 7. Or recognize what Dylan was trying to do and do something different.
He's going to bank this 2 out there.
Well, if that 11 doesn't pass the 6, which it definitely...
Oh.
Now who's baiting who?
Tricky, tricky, tricky.
I mean, if the 11 does go, well, that was kind of a weird decision by Matt then. But I think it might not.
Well, you got to assume Dylan's going for the run out here.
Yeah. So maybe it does.
Nice.
All right. Got the good angle on the 10.
Perfect. All he has to do is draw this.
Possibly even just thin it. Keep enough energy in the cue ball to go across table. But we just saw he does like to draw. Yep.
Now the moment we've been waiting for this whole game.
Does the 11 go? Nice little Christmas pairing right there.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah. How festive. Ooh. Now you're not so sure. He might also just be shooting the 11 into the rail like softly and having the cue ball roll up on the back of the 6.
He called a...
Yeah. Because, yeah, he doesn't have to do a whole lot of work here. He just needs to get the cue ball stuck to that back of the 6. Yeah, Matt might have a shot at the 2, but the fact the 11's in the mouth
That's trouble.
Could spell big trouble for Matt. Because, yeah, the 6 ball's far enough off the rail, even if he plays a safe and tries to leave the cue ball up in the top left area, he's got a rail first shot and a kick, so.
Big Earn has big issues.
Right. Yeah, he's not even in a position where he can make the 11 and leave him tough on the 8. Okay. Now he could do that.
Yes.
I mean, doesn't have much angle on the 6, so
I think there's a world where you can push it into the rail and knock the 11 onto the short rail.
Yeah, I like that too.
Like, you think you own this pocket?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, if he shoots the 6 into that gap,
Yep.
get the 7, and then use the 8-7 to block the cue ball from the 11.
Nice.
Ooh.
Let's make it. Okay.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Well, if it goes in, well, hell yeah.
However, now the 11 is blocking the 8.
Well, this shot's good. If he shoots the 7 in the lower left corner, not very hard, just don't scratch. The cue ball wants to go up above the 8 for a shot on the 8 in the lower right corner. So
I see.
you just have to hit it a little softer than a lot of people are comfortable hitting it, you know? But we'll see what Matt does here. Yeah, I thought about that. That's another pop the 8 over there so you can cut it up in the corner. I like that. Might be a little tight. But if it rattles, he owns the pocket. It's one possible thing. Drills it. Nice.
Yeah. All right. Matt brings it to within 1.
Yeah, it was a real nice battle of a rack. I liked it.
Yeah.
4
Me
raccoons.
You're getting good at this game.
The eating the food game.
Well, you're awesome at that game. Like, you're the champ.
Wow, such interesting creatures.
Right?
All right. So we determined it was Matt that broke first, right?
Oh my god, that was so long ago. Like almost 3.5 hours ago. I can't remember. But we're on evens. No, I think Dylan broke first.
Okay, so it's Matt's break now.
Yeah. I think Dylan is odds and Matt is evens. They seem to be figuring it out.
Right, I know Matt was wearing some headphones earlier. I wonder if he's still wearing them. Ooh, okay. Cue ball is still going over to the left. But he made a ball.
But yeah, he made a ball.
And his cue ball is still relatively in the center of the table.
He has made a 1 ball.
Well, 11-4 situation. This rack. That'll be the testy thing. Not a whole lot of things that go off of that ball to break that up.
You gotta take that 3 right now.
Excuse me, yeah, especially not from this angle.
Nope, he's going stripes. I don't think you want to get on that 12.
No, but maybe the 15 goes past the 3 into that side. Looks like it. That'll create a situation for the 14. Now there is a situation to shoot the 14 and break out the 11. Gosh, it's really close to being on the tangent line itself. So no, he doesn't like it. Okay, well, this isn't the end of the world.
And he's left Dylan up on that rail.
Yeah, he sure has. I think Dylan might have a cut on this 6 in the side pocket, but it does really nothing to help him deal with the 4. I was just going to roll that down there too.
I missed you.
Oh, did you
All
really?
right.
No, I was gonna say. That was a great job.
Yep. What do you think of that strategic move?
I mean, I like it. Like, you can do whatever you want, but neither of us is getting out of this until we deal with it, right? So.
Right. So Matt is going to make a... Well, he's calling it. All right. No, I'm not surprised. He was playing a defense, but, you might as well call it in case you make it. You get to stay at the table.
Gotta call something.
Mm-hmm. Now, I wouldn't be surprised. Dylan might leave another ball up there that's a relieving ball. Nope, he just decided to go for the make. Well, let's see here. Maybe when he put the 6 up there, he dislodged the 11 from the 4 so that the 4 now goes in that corner.
And he can pop that 6 off.
Yeah, that might be what he did.
Oh.
Right?
He's so smart.
Such a smart brain. Got to put a hat on it. Like maybe you can make the 4 from here. Not a bad idea, but he did put his 3 in the taint.
Yep.
Tricky shot because it stands to reason, at least to me. You want to, at the very least, play this shot so you make the 4. The 6 is going to move, but try and play shape for perhaps the 2, because maybe the 6 doesn't go where you think it might. So have another plan. No.
Just get it out of there.
Yep, he's just gonna wait for a minute. Just gonna roll up on that 11 a little bit.
Yeah, he is. And he has taken position back.
Yep.
They are having a battle of wits. Where is the iocane powder?
A serious battle of wits here. I like it. So Dylan with no makeable shot. What is he going to decide to do? He's going to put Matt's 13 on the short rail. Yeah, now I think Matt might be smart at this point to roll up another one of his balls kind of by the 11, maybe on the short rail-ish, and leave Dylan without like a clear direct shot, just so he's got something that he can use in the future. You know, if he gets the opportunity to break out the 11. Okay.
There he goes.
Yep. I like that. Give your lone soldier a comrade. Yeah, I see that. I like that because now there's definitely a shot or two from the 12 where you can break that out.
Yeah. Get to that 11.
Meanwhile, there isn't a shot really necessarily, not as many opportunities for you to shoot the 6 and break out the 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like Matt's ready to make a move.
Right.
Watch him go.
Needs to be a little, I don't know. See what he's got in mind here.
What the hell were you was thinking here?
Yeah, I would have thought if he was going to use the 4 or the 12, he would have rolled forward a bit more. So
That's what I was thinking too.
Go kind of high inside and hit the 4.
That's what I was thinking too.
Well, let's see. If he doesn't get enough inside spin here
He might have a plan.
He might hit the rail, then the 6.
Oh, that was perfect.
Wow, no. I was so wrong there.
Yeah.
But
fancy.
Oh, yeah, and he left Dylan a tricky shot on this 4 in the bottom middle. But if Dylan...
Oof. Oh, I hate that shot.
Yeah, I do too, because...
You're so close. You're on the rail.
And your cue ball isn't guaranteed to hit the 6 afterwards.
And you still might have to deal with that for sure.
Right. So that was a good move on Matt's part.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but if he can cut this 6 into the bottom middle, the 4, and the cue ball pushes the 6, that could be, oh, great attempt. Oh, look at this. Oh, he stayed up. Okay.
Oh, that was a good attempt.
It really was.
Question is, can we see, does he look like he's hooked?
I don't think so. I think Matt's got a shot on the 13.
I think so too.
And if he can roll forward just a hair, get access to the 9, he will have a combination shot or something to contend with up there. Because he'll have to shoot, he'll need a money ball or a key ball to get on the 8. In fact, I wouldn't blame him if he went 11 ball and then, or dealt with that after that ball, but I don't see that happening now. But at the same time, I wouldn't blame him if he fired the 9 into those 2 balls now.
Right.
Just want to get the cue ball forward a little bit to center the table more. Yeah, that way you still have plenty of opportunities.
Right.
Well, it's kind of similar to a game Dylan had a little bit earlier where the deal is just kind of get to center of the table on the 8 and accept the fact you have a cut on it, but be thankful you have a shot at all.
Right.
You know.
Oh, he might have an opportunity here to
to tie it up.
Tie it back up.
Yep. He's got access to the top half of the ball, which will be good for following it. You just don't want to follow so far that you get somehow the 6 blocking you from the 8.
I think I'm gonna start calling Dick name. Dylan. I'm gonna give him a nickname, and it's not gonna be Dick name.
Oh, bounce out enough. See, there's where he
Oh,
That was the pitfall of that, is the 6 can block the 8.
see, people call him Double D. Obviously, Dylan Deitchman. But in one of my favorite movies, Roadhouse. Original Roadhouse, by the way, Patrick Swayze, Roadhouse.
I can't believe they would even remake something like that.
Like
Like,
one
just stop. Write something new.
of the double deuce.
The double deuce.
Is Roadhouse a Christmas movie? Can we watch that tonight? No, we have Die Hard on the menu tonight.
Right.
Possibly Jingle All the Way.
All right. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I think had he not got frozen on the rail
Oh,
when he shot the 9, then his shape on the 11 would have been able to stun down the table rather than have to bend forward and then hope you bounce out far enough to get at the 8. Ooh. Wow.
oh,
Wow, Matt McInnis. Oh, I don't blame him for doing a double twirl there.
yeah,
that was a good shot.
like sweet spin moves, bro.
Uh-huh.
And what has he left for old Dylan Deitchman?
Well, I think Dylan can make this blue 2 ball. But he's got to do some back and forth action. And where's he going to end up? Because every ball has a pocket. It's just this shape on this shot here. Yeah. I don't really see him pushing the 2 and hiding behind the 3, 4. But he might. I mean, as much as you're like, there's 4 balls, they're all mine, and I just got to make them. Yep, he did that.
Okay.
Not a bad move. Not a bad move to leave Matt a jump.
This ball's gonna get air like baby Santa over there. Let's go, Matt. Oh, didn't get over it.
The Gambit by Dylan Deitchman pays off hugely.
Huge.
Yep. I mean, you can't blame him at all. That was a smart maneuver. I mean, why try and take a tricky cut on the 2, although makeable? The opportunities to get a good shot on the rest of the balls and run out. Lower percentage than merely tapping the 2 and hiding, so definitely playing with the smart brain and good thinking that he undoubtedly developed from hanging out with the great Mike D and Paul Marquez.
Couple Badass. Chuckleheads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I wonder if he'll take the 4 or just no, because he's up over the 8.
That looks good.
It's highly makeable.
Okay, he's going to have to come off that rail.
Yeah, let's see how he does it. He might go, yeah, I did 1 rail. Yeah, this'll work.
This'll work.
Yeah, just, you know, you want to kind of come back towards center table. We all practice getting to center table, so pretty routine here.
Watch that
Unless you
side.
overhit it.
Watch that side. Get
Oh my
out of
goodness.
here.
Drama. Oof. Yeah, I just kind of overhit that. Obviously.
What?
Oh boy.
Armadillo.
I mean, it's basically a big living fingernail. Do you think you could paint it with nail polish?
Definitely.
Give it like a nice glitter.
I'm rocking some pretty ridiculous nails right now. Matt is making an announcement that he is using the restroom.
Well, I'm going to blow my snout.
Okay, I'm muting it. Be right back.
All right, everybody, we are back. Tied up. Exciting match. Yeah, this could go hill-hill if it keeps at this pattern. How wonderful is that? Yeah, how awesome would that be, Matt's first competition game match ever since the last 4 years, and he comes back and it goes to a red room. Pretty wild, right?
That'd be pretty wild.
On the wildness scale.
Yeah, wildness scale. My ass is falling asleep. I gotta get up.
Tired ass.
Do some
Do some calisthenics here in the booth.
Exactly. Like
Go
do
get
some
your little
high knees.
Go get your little stair stepper thing.
Exactly. Start. Oh, that I could totally get in good shape.
Just commentary just over here.
I'm doing my little stair steppers.
I'll get my circular balance thing and I'll just stand here on one foot balancing the whole thing. Then occasionally fall into the wall.
And then, yeah.
Like, what are they doing in the booth? Gosh, I didn't know.
Well, we're spending so much time in the booth lately.
I know. They'd be like, I didn't know it was that kind of show.
Be like, sorry, you guys, we have to multitask. We have to be like lifting weights and stuff while we're commentating. No, nobody wants to hear that. What be the happening?
Matt getting ready to break, rubbing his elbow with his face. Or maybe he's rubbing his face with his elbow. Like, pardon my body itches. I'll use my face to scratch it.
Dogs do.
I know.
All animals. I mean, not all animals. I guess they use their feet to scratch too.
Peacocks, they don't.
You don't know that?
I don't know.
Yeah, they do too. Use
I think
their
they
face.
rub on a they rub on a branch.
No, they use their beak, you dingus.
Or they grab a lizard with their face and slap the itchy part with the lizard.
I don't know how that slapping isn't. It's
They have
scratching.
scales. They have scales. Scales are scratching.
Okay, fine. You're trying to justify this insane scenario. Yes, Jesse. I'm sure that's how it goes down. All right, let's see how this goes down.
Cue ball to the left. No, it went to the right this time, but he made the 5. It's got some distance from the rail on that cue ball. It's got some opportunities here. Okay. Not sure. Let's check to see if the 10 goes by the 6. It does not. And the 1 and the 8 are tied up. So let's see. I'm not really seeing one of those open after the break BCA rules shots where you can shoot a stripe into a solid or vice versa. But should be. Oof. He's overcut the 4. Well, there's enough problems to be solved yet, and the tactical battles as of yet that they have also engaged in tells me we're in for another one, which to me is really exciting, because you can predict all day what you think they might do, and then they do something totally different, and you get to learn. So, open tables still. Kind of, to be honest, I'm not really a big fan of taking the solids, although there does seem to be a 2-6 combination. You can also come off the 2 and maybe disturb them now, or leave yourself the 6. The 6 goes. It's a good idea. But the issue here is, might even actually have a shot to shoot this 6, come 2 rails, and break up the 1-8. But we'll see what Dylan does. Probably just pop right back for a shot on either the 4 or the 7. I like that. Use the 13 to stop it. Excellent work. Now there is an opportunity here to use the 7 to break up the 8-1, but he's going to need some separation to make sure it doesn't get hooked. Fortunately, like, you shoot the 7 in the top right, bounce off the short rail, hit the 8, the 1. The 3 is right there, so as long as they open up a little bit, pretty good insurance ball.
I'm done doing my stair steps. I'm back.
You climbed like 30 flights just now, right?
Yeah. I was just running some stairs trying to wake my legs up.
Getting your swole on.
What?
I do like the fact Planet Fitness opened up across from Sam's, so I could be like, I'm going to go to the gym and then just go hit some balls afterwards.
You're not going to the gym. Nice try.
Oh, not right now. I'm in the middle of a match.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm just saying.
No, but I think that would be like...
I just know. You
that
say,
could
I'm
get-
going to the gym, honey. You're going to Sam's.
No, that could get me back into the going to the gym.
Oh,
if I
could
like.
it?
Yeah, I can spend an hour at Sam's for every hour I spend in the gym. But not a bad rule.
Oh.
No. And it goes down.
Oh. Now he pointed out like, you dirty rat.
You silly ball, what have you done to me? All right, Matt evaluates the rack.
He's checking it out. Going for a walk. This looks pretty runnable, and that 8 is still weird, but...
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that should be his primary focus right here is how do I manufacture a shot that breaks those out, and then I still have a shot. He might be trying to get over here below the 15. Ooh, I don't know. He might have gotten too flat.
He might have.
Oof. That's always kind of fun. You do it once, and you're like, darn, I got too flat. Got to try it all over.
Mulligan. Right?
There's probably like a golf-themed bar out there that's also Irish called O'Mulligan's.
McMulligans.
Mick Mulligan's is also a good one.
A Mulligan O'Leary's.
He's going to make every single ball on the table trying to get perfect shape on that 15. So he can break those out. Interesting. But what else could he do here? You know what he could do? Shoot the 9 into where he's kind of standing. Don't make it, but roll the cue ball up there on that top long rail to the left of the 10, blocking Dylan from a lot of different things. That's what he does. Did he bounce enough? Like, so he wanted to bounce out from the rail enough so Dylan doesn't have a simple one rail kick behind the 10. He's got to twist into the 7 from here.
Yep.
With that comes a huge problem because it's real easy to not get a rail after that if you hit the 7 pretty full. So he's got to hit it.
You put some...
And if he hits it real thin and hits the 7 into the 8, he solves all Matt's problems. So that was a pretty strategically sound shot from Matt McInnis.
We've seen a lot of those out of him today.
Oh,
Okay. Good
So
twist. You got it.
He did real good there by not breaking up that for Matt.
Yep.
And now we can see that the cue ball needs to be near the 14 to make that 7 in the upper right. So Matt will probably try and keep his cue ball from ending up over there.
Okay.
But he's still got to be very focused. How do I get this 8 free? Like
Just
that.
Like that.
Oh, but he's caused a little bit of another issue.
A little bit.
And I'm not... It doesn't appear that the 1 passes the 15 to the upper right corner. Yes, Chris Fox in the chat. 2 more inches would have been just wonderful.
That's what she said.
I was waiting for it.
You walked right into that.
No, I let it hang, and I was like, is it going to get snatched?
You know it. You can't lob me a softball like that.
You can knock it out of the park. Oh, nice. He held for that 11 very well. Now, is he kind of thinking he's going to float forward and shoot the 14 down in the corner and then roll forward for shape on the 15?
It's the only way you're going to get there. Or, I mean, you could take this 14 to the side and maybe go into the rail and try to break him up a little bit.
No, I think he's trying to roll forward into shape. And if so, this is
Just
a pretty good angle.
Keep on rolling forward.
Yep. Now, I think he wants to get down near this second diamond from the right corner pocket.
You absolutely need to be at least there.
Yeah, now he might have a shot. I don't think you want to roll too much further past that second diamond. And you can be as close as one diamond from the side pocket.
So you're going to get there.
I think he's done probably about as good as you want.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just got to play this 15 pocket speed.
Yep.
And it's not a huge cut, so yeah, the 15 is going to absorb most of the cue ball's energy, so pocket speed will work. Yeah, this would be a really good opportunity for Matt to sink this and win this game. Because as we remember, Dylan had that unfortunate scratch. Oof. It just hung it up.
Sadness.
Yeah, so he just had holding the cue ball so much on his mind, he just barely undercut it.
Yep.
But you can tell, like, the cue ball had a little bit more room. It could have moved where he'd still have an excellent shot on the 8. So he could have afforded to cut it a hair enough. But
Cut it a hair enough?
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
just like a true barber.
Cut it one hair enough. You know.
Yep.
What if you just had one big hair?
Right. Be like having one tooth.
Big tooth.
Yeah, it's just a horseshoe-shaped tooth thing in your mouth.
Yes, these are the important questions that we ask here at B&W Pooling. Make sure to like and subscribe for more nonsense.
Well, he's got a shot here. He's just got to stay above the 8, so he has a shot down here in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Look at this guy.
Oh, he's stealing that game from Matt.
He is. He sure is.
Yep, he got the opportunity and he seized
He
it.
said, no more cat and mouse.
Yep. I'm going back ahead. Well, he's got some ground to cover after that unfortunate scratch.
Oh, no.
Oof. Oof. Well, that's one of the things we put these characters in this pool room, and they've got to play for all of us that enjoy talking.
And
watching.
they're going on 4 hours right
Yeah.
now. It's
This
only
is-
them in the room.
This is a true test of one's pool.
Matt McInnis has had headphones on most of this time, so they're not even talking. That's got to be more intense.
Well,
We make jokes if it's escape room pool, but
yeah, no, it's competition at its rawest, really.
and a totally different style of competition because
It's just them in there.
there's no bar noises. There's no other hearing other tables and breaking racks, and chatter. It is.
And you can only look at all the fascinating things in the room so much before you're like, no, I'm playing pool.
Right?
Yep. So yeah, it's a challenging environment, and it's really cool of Matt to like step out of retirement and throw himself into it. But when you're playing your competition is somebody you've known for a really long time, you've watched them grow up, and you admire their game as much as Matt. And
Yeah, Matt's
is
been
very proud
watching
of Dylan.
watching Dylan on the stream. He's getting all inspired
Yeah, so it's a really
to play
cool.
pool again, which is just
It's just a really beautiful and lovely pool family moment.
absolutely. And he's just so proud of Dylan growing up to He's such a rad young man
Right.
with an absolutely wonderful wife. Shout out Darian.
Yep. All right. Great break. Little dry, little clustered around the stack.
They said they were hosting Christmas this year.
Whoa.
I know.
Does that mean they're going to take all Mike D's 4 dogs over there?
I don't know. Day 2 Billiards, are you still up in this chat?
Oh, I got to go out
Are
there.
the dogs coming over to party
I got
too?
to go out there and play some more One Pocket.
There's a lot of things you got to do. But you know what we're not doing is any of that because look at our calendar.
No, after the new year.
Okay.
It's a
Next year.
That's a resolution.
See y'all next year.
Play One Pocket with Mike D and Paul.
That'd be a good time.
Mm-hmm.
For a nap.
Ah,
Oh.
all right. Cool. I like it. Be like, hey, sweetie, do you want to take a nap?
Yes, always.
All right.
The answer is always yes.
Cool. I get to play One Pocket.
Bring me home food.
Maybe I can stop at like a hot dog stand that has the One Pocket.
I'll get down on a glizzy. I don't give a shit. A Kez dog.
Oh, look at this. Oh, did he kill it? Oh, he did. He clipped the 7 and held it for the 9.
That was pretty good.
Wow, now it's there. It's kind of wild, but he could make this 9 and really widen it out and break up that. I think it's the 10 ball by the 8. No. That would have been a pretty adventurous shot.
Oh no, Chris Fox, there's music in that room. We always ask people what they want to listen to.
Right, but what we did do is only after a year and a half, that's all it took us to recognize you just switched the stereo from 4-channel to 2-channel, and then we don't have to worry about a copyright infringement because you can hear it through our microphones. But
We catch on quick, dudes
I know.
and
Yeah.
dudettes.
Yep. Other people, it could have taken them like 19, 20 months, you know.
What's up, Cliff?
We
Did
picked up on
someone
it.
say nap? Did you wake up out of a nap because you heard the word nap? And you're like, yeah, that sounds great.
Sounds like a great idea. I'll try that. Just go on the other shoulder so you can come play here.
Exactly. It's
You
time
need
to
that
rotate. You can't just nap on one side, bro.
Ooh, McInnis tried something. He put his shoes back on. Did you notice that?
Yeah,
He
I
was
did.
playing in his socks. Now we're back to shoes. So he means business. Look at this.
The
Biz-
shoes have gone back on.
Serious, serious
Cliff
pool
says
man.
kinda.
Yep. Pool man surveys the land. Sure, I'm glad I have that glow-in-the-dark blob up on the wall up there.
Where's the blob?
Up in the upper right. That's what it looks like. All right.
What, the green orb?
Yep. Okay, he's evaluating.
You know what I want for Christmas?
A blorb?
No, I mean, no.
What?
I want to see a UFO.
That would be fun. I'll look into that. I'll do my best. Oh.
Nice.
What has he done here? He's changed things. Now Dylan's got to attempt to run this. Well, I think the biggest thing that happened there was he put the 6 ball in front of the 8. That's going to make it tough for Dylan. Dylan might actually bank the 6, stop the cue ball there, have the 6 hit the 15, and Matt's going to have a real bad time, especially if the cue ball is stuck too close to the 8 where he doesn't also have a shot at the 14, but he'll come up with something smart. That would have cleared his 6 out of there, though. Okay, okay. That works. That's, that'll get him back to the table. Doesn't really solve any problems of his, though.
He's really checking it.
Yeah, I'm really stoked about this match because they're both like way in it. And you can definitely tell they're both feeling the pressure.
Oh, yeah.
But they're not like, neither one of them is like playing tight or anything like that. You know, they're both.
No, they're both just kind of slowing down.
They're both hitting the ball well.
Oh,
Ooh,
look
ooh,
at
ooh.
that.
Dang.
That's right. He called it.
And leave on the 11, but getting to the 15 is going to be a banana show.
A banana show.
Yeah, just bananas all over the place. Juggling bananas. Like, I'm sure
It's
one's
a whole
on fire.
show.
Yeah, there's a banana on fire, and it's on the tip of an arrow, and somebody shoots it 200 yards into a cauldron, and there's an explosion of more bananas.
What? I want to go to this banana show.
I know. I'm telling you, it's great.
Oh, I think he wanted to hit that 3.
I think he was trying to cross bank it in the side, and he got perfect shape on the 15. He just didn't make the bank. Hence the banana show.
Yep. I want to go to this banana show.
I know. I almost feel like a little bit morally obligated to make it happen because it sounds so terrific.
And you could do it all wearing your banana costume.
Ooh.
Remember when we went to the DAP show and
I was a vampire Santa banana.
and that guy just kept looking at you and then was like, I don't know what I'm looking at, and you're kind of freaking me out, man.
I was like, my work here is done.
And then the very next morning, the news interviewed us looking like maniacs.
I still had yellow makeup in my
black
sideburns.
Yep. Bunch of banana makeup on and
Yeah, and they're like, a woman was accosted in your neighborhood. What great insight do you have, yellow sideburns guy?
And then my classic quote, it's a good dog walking, people walking neighborhood.
Right. Oh, boy.
Ridiculous.
All right. He's done a good thing there. And you know why? Because he can make this 1, get great shape on the 3. As long as he can make the 5 after that, he can catch up. What a great close match.
Yeah, for real.
Matt put his shoes back on. It's kind of the litmus test about...
Dylan has rolled his sleeves up. It's time to get to work, he says.
Ooh, okay.
That's 1.
This is 1. He's going to need some accuracy because he wants to drill the 3, but have enough energy to bounce off the top long rail so he doesn't have a tricky cut on this 5. Because that's going to be the key ball. Nice.
There you
Nice.
go. There you go.
Wow. That's about as flawless as you want.
That's so good.
Yep.
Let's go, Dylan.
A lot of people
Close
would
it
have
out.
settled for more of a cut than that, but that's pretty much ball in hand placement. I mean, if you could say there's anything, he's a little flat. He could end up with a cue ball on the rail when he shoots the 8. We'll see how he handles it, but he did a great job.
Boom.
Cue ball on the rail, but it's still a very makeable shot. 8 ball's close enough to the corner pocket that at pocket speed, you got a fair amount of margin of error, you know.
Oh my gosh, if he ties this up right now, I want to hear a prediction in the chat.
Well, I'm also kind of curious about what Chris Fox has said about no music. So although we changed the music a little bit to suit our needs a little bit, A lot of times the way it was before,
A little bit.
we could hear it. Nice out, Dylan. You got it good.
Woo!
The way we could hear it,
Get a little
but
Ric Flair.
maybe people could hear it on the broadcast a little bit themselves. And there were times, we didn't get flagged. But I wonder if...
Don't flag us.
I wonder if it's just like, we kind of liked being able to vaguely hear the music a little bit. So let us know.
And they're like sad.
You
We
know.
can't hear what kind of vibes they're rocking to in there. And rocking, maybe not rock. Maybe
Well,
something else.
Here, let's turn up the pool light microphone just a hair. All right, guys, let us know about that. Turn it up just a hair.
One
One
hair.
hair.
One
No.
giant hair.
Yeah. It's almost as thick as the thumb, but
Oh my God, gross.
you got to trim it with a hatchet.
How would you brush that?
With a welding scraper. Do you like burnish
No,
or yeah,
no.
maybe not.
No. That's a no.
Well, we're tied up 8-8.
Hell yeah, we are.
Man. 16 games
Pop quiz,
deep.
hot shot. How many raccoons?
Oh, 3.5.
Mm,
Oh no, the other half
Negative.
is on top of the thing.
Yep. I was just going to say negative. There are 4.
Yep.
All right, well, let's just do a race to 3.
I know. Here we go. After all this time. 4 hours.
Yeah, man. I mean,
It's a race to 3.
frustrating. Trying to have fun too, damn it.
Well, what a great opportunity for both of them to be in the grease for 4 hours straight. Like I said, I had never been in the grease for that long straight until I played a match here. Like every event
Yeah.
I've always been in, it's like, even if it's 9, it's very long. But playing like a race to 13 here, it's something you can totally do all day long. You've seen people do it here. It's also a prime number. If you're in a hotel on the 14th floor and there is no 13th, you know what floor you're really on.
The murder floor. Well, it's looking festive AF up in there.
It really is.
Looking great.
I love that little tree.
And for
We got to put in a bigger pot.
our new viewers, this is our home. This is our personal pool room here in Vancouver, Washington.
But it's
We
just-
are down right in the southern part of Washington, across the river from Portland, Oregon. And this is our house.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the guy at the start of the Northwest Cup about to break it up in a race 2-3.
Now, most of the time his cue ball's been going to our left, but last time he broke it went to the right. So he has been adjusting things,
Oh,
unless
shit.
that was just a weird fluke. So let's see what happens with this one.
When was that when I was running stairs?
Yeah, well, you
It
had
must have
30
been.
flights to climb in a
Well-
matter of 3 minutes.
Look.
It was supernatural, like Santa Claus himself.
Oh, my sausage gravy this morning was supernatural like Santa Claus.
That was seriously one of the best breakfasts I've ever had.
I know, because I made the croque madame, which if you don't know what that is,
It's French for really delicious.
it's a croissant with ham and Gruyere cheese, all melted, and like I fry up the ham all nice. And then I make a bechamel, but this time I threw a little bit of Parmesan to make Mornay. And then, so it's like ham, cheese, dry break,
Can I get a dry break on a croissant?
sauce, and then you close the croissant, and then you put more sauce, and then a fried egg, like a hat. And that's
Like the
how you
nine
know.
ball.
That's how you know it's a croque madame instead of a croque monsieur, because it has the hat, the fried egg hat.
Oh, the Monsieur is what? Not
Doesn't
a
have
hat.
an egg hat.
Oh,
It's just that,
oh,
and you can eat it like a sandwich. It's just got the sauce in
oh.
the middle.
Okay, okay.
But the lady, she gets more sauce on
Is the
top,
egg
like
still
hair.
involved?
No, there's no egg on a monsieur.
Oh. Yeah, fried egg can look like a hat for
Yeah,
sure.
and that's they get
Ain't
more
no
sauce.
hat I would ever wear, but it still looks like a hat. Says the guy who will wear a rainbow umbrella in the hot tub.
Like a rainbow umbrella hat.
Yeah.
That's true.
Just
We do have rainbow umbrella hats for
Just-
hot tub use.
don't you
in the rain.
I'll put a propeller on it. Okay, nice shot on the 10.
You might take off.
Yep. What's he going to do about the 8, though? What's his key ball? What's going to happen there? Because, yeah, great shot on, I believe that's the 15. Then you got the 12, 14. Where's your 13 going? How you getting there? And what about the 9? Dylan's got to have plans for this, so we'll see what he does.
Well, I mean, fortunately, he's got the 12 ball to choose your own adventure of what happens next. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get on that 9 somehow.
It's like when the 12 is in the side pocket like that, it's like if you're playing Scrabble and you
But-
get the blank square,
Hear
you
me
can
out.
say, this is a letter V.
12, 14, draw back, 9 in the upper side,
And then 13.
and then
and
13.
what do you do with the 8?
You're drawing back and taking that in the upper side
You
too.
got to draw it straight back. I almost
Yeah.
like having a little bit more angle on it and bouncing off the long rail up into the 2
I'm just saying,
and pushing the 8 that way.
on this table with this,
Croque Monsieur sauce.
what? The croque monsieur sauce. No. Okay, this makes sense. Instead of doing all this drawing, you could probably just roll forward to get to position. So much easier. There's just a lot of draw on this table right now because, you know, we've got that sweet new Simonis Shark Gray
860 HR.
HR.
And we keep it really clean, and the balls are brand new, so...
Hista. Right.
Right. HR stands for Hister.
Get me out of here.
So the 13 goes by the 6. He just has to roll up into the perfect spot
Okay.
to make the 9 and get a
You
perfect
just gotta
breakout.
roll, bro. Roll it up.
Hey, man, I say if you feel confident doing
Yes.
it, ooh, looking good. He's got to stun it a bit, too, though.
Okay.
A little more angle would have been ideal, but this is not impossible.
Impossible.
Yep.
Also, made up words.
Hey, everybody knew what I meant.
Dude, that came out a little hillbilly-ish. I never would have read. Oh, he wanted to, like, hit it.
Like,
Okay.
maybe it goes by the 2. He can cut it, like, super fly thin.
Super fly thin.
But he's got to cut it across the thorax piece of the insect superhero. What?
Yeah, I
Oh
know. That's
my
what I'm saying
goodness.
is
Matt took ref classes though, and he has a honeycomb shirt, and there's 2 of them at the same time. So
there's so many things happening right now.
couple of template racks.
I know. We've got a couple characters that have been made up here now on the P&W pool
There's
thing.
a superhero that has 6 legs and is female.
Yeah, she's a grasshopper
Oh, okay, that's what we determined.
because she eats
Grass.
her mates' heads.
Well, praying mantises do that for sure.
Okay, fine. Praying mantis.
But their thoraxes are so long, though, that wouldn't be a necessarily good plate for them. But,
But
who
only
said there's rules what they
exactly.
can wear?
They can just wear that cute little breastplate up top because their thorax goes underneath their legs.
Like most thoraxes. Anyway, let's see him slice this into the corner for
Pineapple
the win.
Man. Let's go, Dylan.
Oh, you can do it. Oh.
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 Oh. Well. Okay, knock on wood.
Okay. Well, we are.
We're well set. 7 balls, you know.
We're playing 8 ball.
Yeah, but
We're
I mean, there's
spotting
7
up.
balls. Matt's got to make all 7.
Let's go.
You know,
You only got to make 8 balls. And 8 ball. Table run. Let's go, Matt McInnis.
yeah, no, a lot of people have a lot of different ways of going about this when their opponent has done such a thing. Some people plan it out everything, whereas other people will just be like, I'll deal with this, and then I'll get over here to deal with these balls, and whatever works for you. You just got to stay loose. Don't die from analysis paralysis where you're so worried about getting perfect shape and all that. Just stay loose.
Stretch it out. I had an inclination to say stretch it out, white boy. I'm not white too, but
I mean, it's not
let's
like...
go white boy.
Yeah, I mean, other than like...
Or play that funky music, maybe, was...
I mean, other than yoga personalities,
I
wouldn't
can't
say
wait
white.
to see Ken Roberts in his yoga personality pants tomorrow.
Right.
Because, yes, we have another stream tomorrow.
We
and
have
then
another one
the
Tuesday.
next day.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just going to take you right into the
Holidays.
to Christmas. You want to escape your family? Well, tune in.
Watch some pool.
Engage with us instead. Oh.
Pool fan, man.
Or if you're doing a bunch of baking, ladies.
Pool balls are thicker than blood.
True.
Yeah.
Can't argue there.
Right?
Nicole, if he is joking about those pants, I'm going to give him a pair to put on. And all of mine are gray. So you can't even hide it.
Well, if he wears a pair, I'll wear a pair. How about that?
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's a big challenge because nobody sees my bottom half. In the
Exactly. I was just going to say, you're going to hate it, Jesse.
I'll just be so comfortable. Like, put it on booth view, and I'll have my legs up on the wall.
I
Like,
just don't
look how
know.
flexible I am. Just got to sink this. Just got to sink this.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. He's putting on a great run here.
Okay. He knows how to buckle down.
Lock in, as the kids say.
Kept his head still, and he gets
my
it.
God.
Wow, nice shooting, Matt McInnis. I mean, Dylan's been on a tear in the last year and a half, and all the matches we've had here, he's one of the people that's won the most. I think he's in the running with Dylan Helfingstein for that title.
Oh, the Dylans.
What is it with Dylan's?
I don't know. Dylans.
Yep.
Know how
Playing
to
good pool.
know how to do it.
Mm-hmm. But Matt's fighting fierce for a guy that hasn't hit a ball in 4 years up until like 2 weeks ago. He said he went into the pocket in Boise and played for an hour or two, and he just kept driving him into the rail. We were playing some squash golf with him and everything. That helped him loosen up a little bit. And
But yeah, no, he just hasn't been playing. He's doing taking care of both of his ailing parents.
yeah, that's a huge
What
chore, a huge honor, a huge role in life.
angels on earth, man.
Yeah.
People that do that.
I've done it. I know how tough it is.
Especially
but it's also
taking
rewarding,
care of like dementia patients. It's got to be so taxing, and I know it is because my best friend did it for a long time.
Well,
Shout out, Angie.
My grandfather had a fair
I
amount
love
of
you.
dementia when I went to take care of him, so I get it. It is tricky, and it is challenging, but at the same time, it's rewarding because you're like, oh man, I would love, like at this stage of life, and seeing how much help people need, you feel good helping them with it. So, it is
Okay.
tough. All right.
This is a nice break.
Yeah.
Way to go, Dylan.
New superhero
have
called
Choices.
Captain Dylan Pants with the strong break.
See about that. Nicole says she wants some PNW pool thing pants, like the juicy ones. Yeah. I will even bedazzle your butt, bitch. Or like hand flip merch.
Oh,
That's
that's
fun.
fun.
So we were thinking about doing a sticker pack, right? That'll be like the logo, maybe one that's just like a squatch walking with a stick. Maybe some kind of hand flip one, or possibly Pineapple Man, or
I'll draw a picture of Pineapple Man.
Lady Doom, the praying mantis wearing the town rack.
You're right. The town thorax plate.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What's the other rack?
We got the turtle rack.
Turtle rack. But no, what is Pineapple Man's cod piece?
Oh, that's the town 9 and 10 ball rack.
Oh, so it's always a town rack.
Well, they look the most peculiar.
That ends up being one
They
of
have
the,
interesting curves. Like, they applied a style to it.
which is cute.
And I like it. They did a great job. Like,
But it makes
if I
your
was designing a
imagination
template rack, I would do the same thing.
go
Like, it's
to
got to look
Imagination
unique.
Land.
Right.
Okay, Dylan, let's go. He says solids. I like it.
I'll tell you why they did it.
Why
They
they
made
do it, Jesse?
Well, because what can happen if you're designing a brand, you don't want something to happen like what happened to Kleenex. Kleenex was just a brand of facial tissue, but nobody says, can I get a facial tissue? They say, can I get a Kleenex? Even if it's made by Dr. Squatch's tree bark face rub, you still say, can I get a Kleenex? So you don't want your brand to become the descriptor for just an everyday thing. And so
you
that's
don't
what
want that, or you
no,
do?
No, you do not, because then
Why?
it kills your branding and all your efforts to market your product as the unique thing.
What? It seems like you
No,
corner the market.
I mean, it is.
I'm confused.
No, because then other brands, you have your thing, but everybody refers to it to the name of the other brand. It's just like it kills your marketing.
Okay.
As far as you
Well,
being a unique thing.
Yeah, you can never.
You
do
set the
something
standard, and then it whatever.
Okay.
So
Like
Magic
I love
Rack.
puffs. I'm
like
a puffs girl.
Well, everybody calls a Magic Rack.
I need that lotion for my nosies.
All the template racks are referred to, a Magic Rack. And so by making it unique enough that it's like, it's a town rack.
Oh, you're changing the game.
Well, because you're saying, no, we are a template rack, but you dare call us a Magic Rack because we're different.
Oh.
And so by making it so unique, you got clowns like us calling it a cod piece and all that stuff. So see, it kind of helps them pull back some of that self-agency that a brand
Well, that's
tries
right.
to get.
We've got two.
Okay, back to the game. But yes, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Of course.
Yeah.
When you put it all like that. I'm tuning back into this match.
I know, because, man, that was
I know, because I'm tuning out of that.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
boring, long-winded mouth hole.
I know. You are a designer that
Pays attention.
that went to college. I get it.
No, I'm just some dude that had a tolerance to being told what to think. Ooh, burn on education. No,
Oh. Don't worry, they're trying to do away with that. So
oh, boy.
Linda McMahon is going to just funnel people into the WWE and be
Right.
like, you don't got to go to high school.
How hard can we hit
Go
you with a book?
Exactly.
You'll never open.
Jump off this ladder. Didn't drop your elbow on this guy.
Ooh, that was a good attempt. And also pretty strategic because had it gone in, he's got the 14 and a reasonable shot. But it's putting some pressure on Dylan because, Dylan's going to cut the 6 in this bottom middle. Cue ball's going to run. Maybe he can hold it for the 7. Got a pretty specific angle he needs to maintain. It's probably going to drift.
I like it. 6 on the side is where it's at.
Yeah, he's looking at it. I mean, I think if he plays at pocket speed, maybe he's then got the 7 in the upper left. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
See,
Oh, little.
That was the tricky part with that shot, is you can
Okay.
roll into the 50-yard line all too easily.
Now, are you still going to go for the 7, or are you going to switch to the 4 at this point?
Probably switch into the 4 unless he can make the 5. The 5, if he can shoot that. But
I don't know about that.
no, probably not. So
And there's no 5 on the table. That's
that's the 1.
That's the 1. Nice try, though.
Yep. Okay, so
You sure you're not colorblind?
no, I see colors too well. That's the problem. So
Oh, I see.
yeah, so he's going to go for the 4. I like it because you got to come back across the table to get the 7 in the upper left.
Okay, that looked good. This shooting.
He's got opportunities here, so he can make the 1.
There's some traffic out there.
By making the 1, the cue ball is wanting to go to the left side of the table, so you can use that to your advantage. If you pick the right line, you can end up with a shot on this 7 in the bottom middle.
Totally.
You know, or in the bottom right.
Yep.
He's got to go like above the 13, or in between the 12 and 13, but that's a little scratchy. He's got to be specific here. Maybe with a strong draw, he can stay below the 12.
Here he goes.
In between the 12, 13.
Oh, no.
And it is
A little too good in between them.
It is scratchy, you know. But that was a good line to pick, you know. Had he made the ball and was a little slower, ideal shape on the 7. So, smart brain, Dylan. Excellent work. Just rolled a bit too much. But I like what he was thinking and what he attempted. You know what I mean?
You know, we've seen a couple errors out of Dylan today. Going for position on his next ball and failing to make his actual, like, object ball. And I get that so hard because you know what you want to do next. You're already like, okay, here we go, right? And sometimes that's just how it goes.
Well, right.
You're thinking about your next ball and giving just a minute less to your object.
Well, Dylan's one of those people that we've seen over here enough, and how much he's improved and whatnot.
Oh my gosh!
It's easy
right?
to say. It's easy to say that
He's
5'11" isn't necessarily representative of where his true skill level is.
He's so young.
Right, but just like
He's already so good. His attitude's so great.
Right, he's joy to be around. He just, you know,
Hell yeah, he is.
he understands the value of being happy and making other people feel nice. And you know, we're on a rock flying through space. Might as well have a good time. Perennially positively thinking, you know, just good disposition all around.
Yeah.
And yeah,
He's a delight.
So you've just been seeing him improve so quick, and so he's probably playing higher than where Matt left off at his Fargo. So it's really impressive to see how well Matt is doing in this situation. But at the same time, I think when Matt stopped playing, he was easily playing well above his Fargo as well. So it's been a really fun competition from so many different angles.
Agreed. It's awesome to see Matt out playing again. But he's only out playing again here on our stream from watching Dylan, this little kid he knew growing up. And here he is, playing, being inspired by Dylan himself. And again, if you didn't catch it at the beginning of the stream, a really sweet story is that little Dylan Deitchman.
Oh, he got it. It dribbled in. Nice shot, Matt.
Matt makes it to the hill. Told Matt McInnis one time, since
Matt's been around for a while.
And went to high school with Mike D, Dylan's dad. They had geometry together.
I always think of a joke where the punchline is, "Gee, I'm a tree." Whenever I hear geometry, I haven't come up with the joke yet.
You should make the joke, but no, Monica, yeah, it's Dylan's mom. Yeah, you should be proud. He's a wonderful human.
Yep.
Just an absolutely wonderful human. And yeah, back to finishing my story. Matt McInnis playing pool with Mike D. Little Dylan told him, Matt McInnis, one day I hope to shoot as good as you.
I mean,
And here they are.
And here they are.
And Matt's on the hill.
And
Okay.
Matt just got to the hill, but Dylan is putting up one hell of a fight. Could be Dylan on the hill.
Yeah, and it's not that Dylan isn't capable of just totally barbecuing Matt, to be honest. Matt has been taking 4 years off. I mean, wait, I don't want to
Matt
downplay.
has been putting Dylan in some real predicaments.
Right. Well, that's
Matt
why Matt
is
wanted
not,
to play.
Not an easy win.
Well, that's why he wanted to play 8-ball, because he was just like, I don't know if I can move well enough to play 9 or 10, but I might be able to think well enough to hang with Dylan in 8-ball, because Matt's been in Boise watching Dylan's matches here. And he's just like, gosh, Dylan's really underrated. He's been improving so much. I think my only chance is if I play him 8-ball. And he was right. It was going to be really tricky because Dylan and his strategy is well above his rating on paper.
And his execution has been really good tonight.
Mm-hmm.
With just a couple little errors, and usually right on his second to last ball out.
Well, also, you can't underplay or understate what it's like when you're a child and learning and whatever, and think highly of somebody, and then you yourself grow
And have to play them.
and then in his case, now he is playing this person he's looked up to for a while. That is a unique pressure.
Absolutely.
Right. And
And
he's like
I said, for
awesome.
Matt to come out of retirement being inspired by Dylan,
Yeah.
it's come full circle, and it's not a circle, it's a fucking heart.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah. Very, very, very cool.
Yep.
And we're so happy that Matt McInnis was always planning on coming and visiting us this weekend anyway.
Mm-hmm.
His sister lives here, and he's got nieces and nephews, and even though he works full-time and is a caregiver for his parents, it was still cheaper to drive from the Boise area than ship all the presents.
Oh, absolutely.
Plus,
Like
any excuse to get him out here and just see him and hang out with him and whatnot. And then we kind of floated the idea of like, hey,
Ooh, drove it into the point.
maybe you would want to play some pool.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe on the stream. And he said, Dylan's my guy.
Yep.
And Dylan
Well,
said, hell yeah, when we proposed it.
Mm-hmm. They
So that was-
discussed it amongst themselves.
Yeah.
And I said disgust, not disgust.
We are not disgusted by these players. We love these guys.
They talked about it amongst themselves.
And they were disgusted. Then we tried to set them up. No, just kidding. No.
All right.
Oh, Mike, you should be
Oh.
proud of your boy.
Yep, that's a good way to get
He's
yourself
a
to
good,
the 5.
good boy.
Solve the 5 now, I think, right? But
It's on that rack.
mm-hmm.
But
I
yeah,
think you can move the rack.
solve the 5 now, for sure. What if that's what we go as for Halloween next year? You do some kind of pineapple man, and I'll be
An insect goddess.
yeah. A praying mantis
Okay.
goddess with a town wreck
Fine.
breastplate.
Okay. Well,
And you be pineapple man with a town wreck codpiece. All right. Let's go, Dylan. He's looking at this 5 now. What do you think about this?
whoa! I think that's great. Cool. That was fun. Nice carom.
No. He called the bank,
Oh, well, that's a little different then.
which is really unfortunate because that was a
That's-
kick-ass shot.
I know, it's misplaced enthusiasm on my part. Now, the next exciting thing, I'm only going to be about half-mast on it because I just blew my excitement.
Wad.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
But,
well, that was
All right, well, it's up to McInnis now.
a thought. It is up to McInnis now, and he's got a bunch of stripes all across that top rail.
Yeah, this is
Just like
it's-
all over the place.
yeah, there's a drill that
No,
looks
like-
like this, I'm sure.
Especially if you have the ICATS training system. There might be.
No, that's not just a collection of random drills like this. That has a whole ass curriculum. So you go through it, and then you're equipped to
It's
deal with
not a
such
ha-
situations.
It's not a half-ass curriculum.
No,
just
not
in
at
case
all.
you were
No,
wondering.
no. Just to have a series of images of, oh, here's this drill, it's an L. Here's this one, it's a no. That doesn't. That just teaches you how to handle that drill. It doesn't teach you core fundamental skills like the ICATS does.
Okay, here we go. Matt's making a run on it. He's on the hill. That's why you'll never shave, because look at what you're doing right now. What's he gonna do? Just-
Yeah, I'm twisting my beard into
yeah,
the
so
microphone.
stop it. Like you're getting slapped. All right, he's making a run at it.
It's doable. It's very doable.
It's
I mean, you got to shoot the 14 now.
I would say not if you do that.
He wanted to come out a bit more on this 14, and then he could just
yeah.
roll. We'll see what happens.
And now that cue ball is going to be coming, like, slicing along that 3-7 line. And he could easily get hooked on that 11.
You know what else could happen?
What?
If you look at it from the angle we're looking at it,
From this one?
yep,
This one?
you can see that
That
the
way.
14 really blocks a lot of viewing of the cue ball from both the 3 and the 7 from where it's nearly at. So he can hit the 11, keep the cue ball in that place, and
Then you
and
have
get
to
back to the table
then
probably.
then you force Dylan to
Look
try
at
to
that.
shoot at the 2
Yep.
or just.
He
Ooh,
did one better. He
safety.
also blocked the 2 with this shot.
I know. What a
Yeah.
some dirty dogness going
No,
on
this is
here.
Smart brain smartness.
Well, if I'm playing against him, I'm calling him dirty dogness.
Look how well the cue was aligned under his nose just then. Kid's got some good alignment. Oh, and he just.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, that's dramatic. And they're going to high five.
and
hug
that
it out. Oh, man.
that's the match, my friends. He unfortunately knocked that 8 ball in.
What a wacky shot that was.
I know. Like, I wish we could replay that
Oh,
over
man.
and over and over to see what the shit happened.
Just to have it on loop.
Yeah, well,
Oh, boy. Well, he went for something, tried to force something to happen. Being down 8-10, Matt's on the hill. You can't blame him for going for a thing that
No,
could dramatically
absol-
change the outcome.
absolutely not.
Yeah.
Well, this was such a fun match. Thanks everybody for hanging with us. We went 4.5 hours on this match.
We sure
Over
did.
4.5 hours.
If that's not a good reason for you to go back and like and subscribe this video, I don't know what is. If you want to always be
We'll just do
ready
this
to have more action,
all goddamn day and night for you fools.
subscribe to our channel.
Yeah,
Then you'll
no,
know whenever this is going to
By
happen.
fools, I mean friends.
Yep.
Tomorrow we've got a match, and Tuesday we've got a match, and then we've got Christmas, and then we got more matches. Let's go get some thoughts.
Pull that Mr. Matt in here.
Matt McInnis.
You know what's cool? He's staying here, so we don't have to worry about him forgetting to get his picture taken.
Right? We could
That's
take
not
it.
an excuse for me to blow it off, though.
We might, like, he might want to say, I want to do it tomorrow and do my hair differently. Who knows?
How's he going to do it differently? Is he going to have a mohawk?
He could have at least 1 or 2 or 6 or 7 other styles, and we'll go get a person.
All right. But thanks for tuning in to watch your son, Monica. Like we said, he's such a delight. We love him to death. So, with that being said, we're going to get some Matt McInnis in here to share his thoughts about what this was like. Sounds like his bladder is at least as full as mine, so that's fine. It's totally fine. I'll just sit here in a chair, weirdly look around, wait for him to get done. But no, that was an awesome match. Dylan's been so strong on the come up. Just like, when you're young and you have all that passion, all that energy, and you really love pool, and it's easy to spend lots of time at it. A wonderful time to be a pool player. You get older, and sometimes your energy just isn't enough to make you want to do some drills late at night and work on something you wanted to. So it's really cool to see young people just really enjoy the sport, fall in love with it, and spend their time on it, and then you get to watch them improve. That being said, here's Mr. Matt McInnis.
Oh, my goodness.
What's up, Matt? You prevailed.
Yeah,
How do you feel about that?
I feel like my heart has still not slowed down. I can't believe I was just talking to Dylan about how the fact that my heart's been racing the entire time. It's never dropped below 120 beats a minute.
Are you serious? That's awesome.
It's unbelievable because it's just like I was trying to just relax and breathe the entire time, and I could not do it no matter how hard I tried. I wasn't thinking about being on the stream. I was just trying to play decent. I was just trying to string some shots together. And I was just struggling. We both struggled. I feel bad for both of us. Like we had really some good moments, but there was.
The first thing that comes to mind if that's where you were at.
Yep.
The whole match, and then you're just leaning on what rather than okay, my body, all that is uncomfortable, so I just got to lean on what I know. That really says a lot about the training you've had from Robin and other
100%.
things like that.
Every time I turned around, I was just trying to go back to my fundamentals and just going back to my setup and shot routine. And we're laughing about the fact that every time we had a plan, it was redraw it, not going to where you wanted to go. And then on a couple of occasions, trying to make something happen because I didn't feel like I was going to be able to play a decent enough save. And then trying to make up some shots to actually shoot my way out, and then handing him some games. He handed me some games. It was just total back and forth. I'm happy that
it was a hard slog, man. But
yeah, it really
beautiful
really
match
was.
for all us to watch because one, you haven't really played in 4 years.
It's like I said, I'm just happy that I actually could make a few balls here and there. I wish I could have played a little better, and I know Dylan feels the same way. But we've already decided we're going to do this again. Hopefully I can commit to a couple nights a week in the near future if some things can change at home. And if that's the case, then we'll definitely set it up for the spring, come back out, and we'll definitely play some rotation. I just didn't feel like I could run more than 4 or 5 balls at a time. And so rotation was a little bit
that's
more to chew
understandable.
off.
And that whole thing, I think, has done a really good job of introducing not only us here, but people watching, hey, A-ball season's right after the holidays.
Oh yeah, right on.
So like a lot of us have been in rotation brain for a while. So get ready because
Man,
got to change a little bit. Nationals are 8-ball. Spring Western BCA is 8-ball. So put on your thinking caps, kids.
yeah, I can tell you, I thoroughly feel like I just finished a fist fight, and thank you, Dylan. Thank you so much for entertaining me and just letting me play. I'm like, it's just a thrill to. I had as much fun as I possibly could, and I was trying to just relax, and it was so tough, man. It was so tough.
Well, also it's been over 4.5 hours of not being able to relax.
That's the funny thing is we were like, are we playing slow or we just have these crappy racks where we keep hitting these clusters?
No, you guys are smart enough to not, like you'd like start shooting a rack, get 3 or 4 balls in and go, oh, I'm a little outside of line. I should probably play smart now.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to paint myself into a corner.
Yep. Which
Like
I
there was a few
definitely
games
did.
that early, I think you were both guilty of that, and then you both quickly realized, whoa,
Yeah.
simmer
No.
down.
Well,
That's
and
a good way to lose real easy.
Again, it's a thrill to see Dylan today and where he is, and obviously with Mike D and the people he's exposed to, he's come along so quickly, and it was just a pleasure to play with him. He's a great young man, and I just loved it. I look forward to playing again. But man, thank you so very much, Jesse. This was awesome.
Oh man,
I mean,
it's been ever since we started doing this. I was like, oh, it'd be so fun to have Matt out here.
It was a blast. It was unbelievable.
Yep.
Again, like I need to go step outside. It's incredible. Like I haven't had coffee this morning, and my heart's just pounding through my chest. It's unbelievable.
Oh, it's
But
awesome.
It was a great time.
Well, it goes a long way to show, like, being in an escape room situation where you have to play pool, it's like, and there's cameras watching. It's different. It's different.
I had completely forgotten about the stream. I was just chilling with Dylan, going back and forth, and then I look up in the corner and I see the
green
on
light
air.
of the camera.
No, I see on air up above I was like, oh man, I forgot. Oh, here we go. Well, anyway, thank you so very, very much.
All right, my friend. Great shooting tonight. What is up, Dylan, man? Always so awesome to see you here. It's always a huge pleasure, and I really like the way you played tonight, man. Showed some really thoughtfulness about dealing with some situation.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like shot selection was good. Missed way too many easy shots. I feel like I definitely should have made.
Well, I mean, we all feel that way.
Yeah.
But your pattern decisions and how you think about the game was really impressive.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and a couple, outside of a couple just shots, whatever that maybe were missed or whatever, those were the key moments in the match, and it could have gone the other way.
Exactly.
But I got a question. What was it like for you? Because I didn't know you when Matt knew you before you had really started playing a whole lot, and so for you to now be grown-ass awesome man who has I hope I get to be as good as Matt, to then play Matt. What was that like, and did that add a different, dimension, I should say, to the pressure or whatever on the match?
I don't think it added to the pressure, but it was definitely cool playing him again. Certainly more competitive this time on my end.
Right.
Still not as good as Matt apparently though, so got to keep working towards it.
Right.
Happy he came back to town. Happy I was able to play him on here.
I know that was a really beautiful thing. It was for pool family moment. It's
Right,
just
exactly.
Oh man, what a nice thing, man. This is great.
Yeah. I feel like he was at my house all the time growing up.
Yeah. Well, house of wonderful people. Why not? You know.
Yep.
Cool. Well, thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
We'll see you again soon.
Thank you. Yes, appreciate it.
I know you got an early morning tomorrow, so we won't hold you too long.
Who knows? Maybe I'll call
Of course
in.
we will.
Okay.
We love you, Dylan.
All right, everybody. We're gonna
wrap this up.
because we want to go hang out with them. So can't blame us. It's been a fun time.
I know.
Thank you for playing.
Thanks for hanging with us.
Yeah, spending your Sunday night with us in the pool. We're closing in on 4 hours and 45 minutes.
I know, and
Which is
we got
awesome. I mean-
Matt McInnis back in action. What a beautiful time today
Heartwarming
with
as fuck.
wonderful friends. Thank you, Jason Moore.
Yeah.
We love you, my
J-Mo.
friend.
Welded up the Northwest Cup. He was here.
Triple G,
Triple G stopped by.
Greg Pendergrast.
Mm-hmm.
Love you, buddy.
Yep.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. These guys, Dylan Deitchman, love this guy. Matt McInnis, love that guy.
Lots of wonderful people in the chat. Thank
Love
you so
you.
much. Love you too.
Okay, well.
And we love you.
And we love you. Thanks for tuning in, you guys. Check us back out tomorrow. We've got Tyrell Detweiler, the captain of the Northwest Cup, Team Oregon,
Playing Ken Roberts.
versus Ken Roberts.
And then
And
on
we
Tuesday,
can't
we
wait.
got Zach Zager versus Philip.
Felipe.
A good buddy of his. Sorry, I don't have the last name handy, but
We got
We got
matches,
Blue next couple
and
nights.
Christmas is coming. So we wish you a ho holiday? I
Yep.
don't know.
so as always,
Love you
cheers.
and dears.
Okay,
Thanks.
good night.
Thanks for tuning in.